Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Everything else you watch on TV this week will just be anticlimactic. Sometime around the year 11 and a half, the world was a more barren place. One could walk for miles and not see signs of civilized life. It was a lot like Los Angeles, but without the taco stands. Many bedraggled travelers gathered at a small inn where one man ruled by his sheer strength. His name was Bork, leader of the nomadic hordes and winner of a whole lot of push-up contests.
Food! Must have food!
At once, sire.
The lovely Mariah served everyone in the inn. Of course, Bork was the only one who ever got any food.
Here is more meat, sire. And we had time to cook this batch.
More! Bring me more!
He made it clear to all that Mariah was his woman and no one had better so much as look at her, a favorite pastime of a lovesick peasant with the unlikely name and trade of John the Cartoonist. John would sit in the inn for hours drawing pictures of Mariah. Every night he tortured himself this way, for he knew she could never be his.
Sire, if you leave any, may I give it to the stray cats who gather at our back door?
I will leave none.
Now, in this savage time, even pussycats roamed wild. No matter how much Bork ate, Mariah always found some food every night for the handsome cat. Meow, purr, meow. Hey, in these barbaric times, you do what you have to do to get fed.
More food! More food!
I gave you some leftover goat's feet, kitten. I have to go.
Goat's feet? What about cheeseburgers? How about a pastrami on rye? Would a sausage pizza hurt you? A couple of 3-minute eggs? I'm not eating like this. I'm sure some wandering diner will share his meal.
More food! More food!
Hi, I was wondering if you could spare a leg of lamb or a couple of prime rib or a...
Get out of here!
I'm out of here. Goat's feet, yummy. And so every day Bork led his men into battle. Mariah could only prepare for his inevitable return.
Mariah.
It is for your own good if we are not seen together, cartoonist. If someone told Bork...
Let them tell him. I would risk everything for you, Mariah.
You risk everything by just talking to me, my dear John.
I have drawn these cartoons of us in eternal happiness together.
Oh, I'm sure they are splendid, but I could not bear to see a future that can never be.
But the cat saw distinct dining possibilities if he could get this Bork dude out of circulation. He followed the cartoonist home to his squalid little dwelling and somehow managed to convey to him the idea that he, the cat, could help.
You can get Mariah for me, Cat? What do I need to do? I have to become heroic and strong?
This may take a while, like until half past the Renaissance. There seemed to be only one way to make a man out of him, given the rather limited parts catalog.
Sign me up as a warrior barbarian in the king's army. Laugh. Doesn't bother me one bit. Fine. Okay. That's enough. You can stop now. Fine. I think you've made your point.
He enlisted for training as a warrior and was the Army's 28th choice for service. Number 27, by the way, was a Cocker Spaniel.
Good. Good. Very good. I have to go make up some more surrender flags. I have a feeling we're going to need them.
The cartoonist took all your basic barbarian courses, beginning archery.
A perfect shot. Of course, he can only do it once.
Even swordplay 101. But it was no use. He was drummed out of the barbarian corps.
I'll never be a strong warrior. I'll never defeat Bork and win the hand and heart of the lovely Mariah.
But the cat had a plan B. Leave it to me, he told the skinny cartoonist. Bork was already at the inn making his usual polite dinner request.
More food! More food! You are my woman, Mariah. More food!
Yoo-hoo! Anybody home? I thought you might get a giggle out of these, your gluttonship.
What's that you showed him? It couldn't be. You wouldn't. Help! Help!
Oh, my poor John. He will be slain.
Not if my plan works, lady. Keep Bork's dinner warm for me.
Stop! Don't hurt me!
That way.
I don't know why I listened to him.
Where is he? Where is he?
Yoo-hoo! Right this way, right in here, in the cave.
There you are. Take this, and this, and this, and this, and... Help! Help! Help!
No one ever saw Bork or the dragon ever again. John the cartoonist was eternally grateful for what the cat had done. John and Mariah got married, and they took over running the inn together. They were very happy, most of the time.
More food! More food!
Maybe if we turn this place into a sushi bar.
Huh? What's that drip, drip noise? It's not the sink. Oh, I know what it is. There. Much better.
Mail call, guys. Wade, you got a free sample of soap.
A free sample of soap? Help! Help! Free sample of soap! Oh, help! Soap for free! Oh, help!
What a coward. What a craven creature. What a highly comedic waterfowl.
And Roy, you got a postcard. Your niece Chloe is coming to visit.
My niece is coming to visit?
Roy.
Help! Help! Niece coming to visit! Help! Niece coming to visit! Help! Severe niece alert! Help!
Copycat.
Roy, what's wrong with seeing your niece?
What's wrong is that I am the handsomest, most eligible rooster in the barnyard.
Roy, you're the only rooster in the barnyard.
Yes, I've driven off all the competition. Anywho, having a kid around cramps my style.
My, but it was cramped in that trash can.
You're not kidding, fella.
Oh, you're the way.
Weasel.
We
10 minutes later.
Weasel.
You're the weasel. You are not going to get by with your weaselly ways, Weasel. I shall alert everyone to beware of you, Weasel. Watch.
Well, apart from that tree, not a bad exit. Now I think I'll go find me the tastiest chicken in the yard. You may boo me now.
Hello? Have you seen my Uncle Roy?
Huh? Oh, yeah. You must be Chloe.
Uh-huh. Where's my Uncle Roy?
He, oh, what am I gonna tell her? He had to go someplace. That's it. He had to go someplace. And he asked me to keep an eye on you.
Uh-huh. He probably had a date.
I gotta find the youngest, tastiest looking chicken on the farm. Aha! We have a winner. You may resume. Hey, do you hear somebody? Oh, never mind.
Oh, Natalie, you lucky hen, you. Which of the many Roys will be yours tonight? Bonsoir, my little croissant. Tell me, mademoiselle, where are you from? Oh, are you Cornish? Well, does that mean you are game? Wait a minute. If I had a shred of dignity within my body, the slightest compassion, I would forget all about my date with Natalie and devote my every waking hour to my lovely and deserving niece, Chloe. Yes, that's what I'd do if I had even the smallest shred of dignity. Yep, that's what I'd do, all right. Okay, on with the date.
Cinderella?
Heard it.
Sleeping Beauty?
Heard it.
Maybe I have some games.
Thank you very much, but you don't have to entertain me. I just have to accept the fact that my Uncle Roy has things he'd rather do than be with his niece.
Well, I'm afraid it isn't a particularly out of the ordinary night here, except that I keep hearing someone booing.
You look magnificent tonight, my dear. The way the light gently caresses your beak.
Oh, Roy.
You are like a well-fluffed pillow. Feathers in all the right places.
Oh, Roy. How do you think of such sweet things to say?
I just look to my heart. Change the card, stupid! And my heart tells me what to say.
Oh, Roy, you are so wonderful.
Oh, I respect you too much to disagree with you, Natalie.
Your Uncle Roy isn't a bad guy, Chloe.
Then why isn't he here?
Well, there's a very good explanation for that. Well, never mind why he isn't here. Why aren't you here? Weasel tracks? Oh, no. Oh, Roy, where are you when you're needed?
Roy, that dinner must have been so expensive.
Tut-tut, my dear. Mere chicken feed.
Oh, really? With all we ate?
All we ordered was chicken feed.
Roy, you would be the perfect man if...
If what?
Oh, never mind.
If what? I distinctly heard an if there.
If you could take care of children. I think it's so important for a man to know how to take care of children.
I can take care of children. I have a children. Wait here, I'll go get her. You'll see.
Oh, Roy's the only one who knows his way around this part of the forest.
Wow, I found a use for the kid after all. Wait, what are you doing out here?
That tree leaped right out in front of me when I was trying to escape the weasel-type creature.
The weasel, as in, boo, the weasel? That weasel?
Uno and the same-o.
The weasel may be after Chloe. Bye. All right, you weasel. Where's my Chloe? Oh, it's you.
It's me, but the weasel has Chloe.
What are we waiting for? I know every weasel hiding place in this forest, horse. He won't get away from me.
Struggle all you want, chicken. You ain't getting away from me. And after I polish off the chick, you're next.
There he is.
This calls for a brilliant scheme.
No, Orson. This calls for an act of blatant stupidity.
Give me a break! Don't stop till you reach the equator, Weasel.
Who is that man chasing the weasel?
That, Chloe, is your Uncle Roy.
That weasel won't be back till season after next.
Uncle Roy, you did it! You saved me from the big bad weasel. You're my hero, Uncle Roy.
Nice going, Roy. But what about your date?
Natalie! I left her back outside the restaurant. Bye.
Bye, Uncle Roy.
Chloe, would you like to be my date for this evening? I know a great place for ice cream.
Really? Sure.
And we can watch some weasel wrestling on TV or something.
Anything you say, Uncle Roy.
Oh, Normal, want to help me change the blankets in Garfield's bed?
Sure.
Okay. In 3, 2, 1.
Hi, Garfield!
Thank you, Normal.
My pleasure.
Hey, no more sausage pizza smell. I was having such good dreams, too.
That's the only way to get Garfield out of his bed long enough to change the linens.
Gee, John's got everything so springtime fresh.
I'll get it.
You'll get it.
Yes,
Normal cat,
that's me.
letter for you. Bye.
Hi. I got a letter, Garfield. Oh, probably another letter from one of my many admirers. Dear Normal Cat, you are hereby ordered to appear tomorrow morning before the Kitty Council. Kitty Council?
Kitty Council?
What does this mean, Garfield?
It means you're toast, Normal. You're through. You're history. You're over and done with.
Garfield, this isn't funny.
For you, it isn't funny. For me, it's hysterical.
Oh, what will the Kitty Council do to me? Oh, I'm doomed. I'm doomed. I'm toast. I'm more than toast.
Oh, hello, Normal. Don't forget your appointment tomorrow morning.
Might as well get it over with.
Oh, it's you, Mutsky. You interrupted a wonderful dream. It was all about a world without Normal. Normal! I forgot to set my alarm. I wanted to go see him get his. Help him? You expect me to go help Normal? It doesn't feel like you've got a fever. I don't want to help Normal. I just want to see what the Kitty Council's going to do to him.
Hello?
Normal Cat?
Yes? I am Normal Cat. Why was I summoned here?
We will ask the questions.
Sorry.
Normal Cat, you are charged with a violation of Article 6, Paragraph 8 of the Feline Code. Being too darn cute.
Guilty as charged.
Stop the trial!
Garfield, you've come to defend me.
No, to make sure you lose. You up there, whatever you think he did, in spades.
Garfield Cat, is that you?
In person and all set to testify. Let's go. I already put myself under oath. What do I have to say? What's he charged with?
He's charged with being too darn cute.
A felony, and an accurate one, too.
And this cute kitten is pleading guilty to being too darn cute.
Pleading guilty? You never let me have any fun.
They've got me dead to rights.
Well, I guess I can live with that. Sorry for barging in like that. Bye.
See you later, Garfield.
No, you won't. Let's go home and celebrate, Odie. We won't have Nermal to kick around anymore.
Nermal Cat, you have been found guilty of being too darn cute.
That's me.
For our records, have you ever committed any of these named offenses that demean the name of cat? Played with a ball of string?
Guilty.
Chased your own tail?
Guilty.
Batted at a fly as it flitted about the room?
Guilty.
And finally, and believe me, this pains me as much as it does you, laid on your back and encouraged people to rub your tummy?
I did it! I did all those things! I even chased crumpled up balls of paper across the room!
Why do you do these things, Nermal?
Come on outside. I'll show you.
Where are you taking us, Nermal?
The reason I do so many cute things is well, when I do, this is what happens.
Oh, Travis, look at that cute kitten.
That is the cutest kitten I have ever seen.
Here, cute kitten, have a 6-course prime rib dinner with mashed potatoes, gravy, carrots, and dessert.
And, well, here's about $600 in cash, just for being so darn cute.
Look at the cute kitten. Aren't you the most precious little kitty in the world? Yes, you is. Here's a T-bill for $1,000.
Come on, Oatster. Nermal's trial should be done about now.
Aww.
I'll bet they gave him 99 years for impersonating a real cat. You know, I'm gonna miss Nermal. No, not really. I just thought I'd say that to sound noble, but it's not true. I'm glad the Kitty Council's throwing the book at him. They'll really give it to him. They'll show him. They'll...
No, you have to pull your paws in. Roll more on your back. No, you'll never get your tummy rubbed like that, George. No, people, you have to make bigger eyes. Then tuck your chin down like that and pout more.
Nermal, you're terrific. From now on, we want all cats to be like you.
Huh?
Odie, would you do me a favor? Take me to where I can apply to be a dog. I've decided to become a Cocker Spaniel.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Everything else you watch on TV this week will just be anticlimactic.
Odie, do you smell something? It smells like Barbecued ribs? We don't own a barbecue. Garfield, you didn't steal Mr. Burnside's barbecue.
Where did my barbecue go?
You did steal Mr. Burnside's barbecue.
And what happened to our barbecue?
That walking appetite walked off with it.
Oh, the cat. Are you gonna go beat up Mr. Arbuckle again? You gonna rent our house? Where will we live?
Any place that's not next door to that feline garbage disposal.
Hi! So, this house is for rent. Sorry, Mr. So, this dump is for rent. How much you want?
How much you got?
Well, let's see. I have 5, 10...
10, I'll take it. Here's your lease.
The Burnsides are moving away, Garfield. We've lost our neighbor.
We haven't lost a neighbor. We've gained a barbecue.
Here comes our new neighbor, whoever he is.
Keep on singing, just keep on singing. Everybody sing along. Keep on smiling, just keep on smiling. How could anything go wrong? Life is like a happy parade. Show the world that you're not afraid. Just keep on singing and keep on smiling and keep on rolling and keep on strolling and keep on singing along.
What was that? And how do I make sure it never happens again?
Our new neighbor's rather,
The word you're looking for is horrible.
Somebody ought to go ask him to please hold it down.
Right. And throw in some cheap threats while you're at it.
You think I can't handle this? I can handle this.
At last, a mission so simple even Arbuckle can't botch it up.
Hey, you must be my new neighbor. Well, come on in. Would you be good enough to tell everyone your name, please?
Everyone? There's just you and me, John Arbuckle.
John Arbuckle. Let's really hear it for him. John, I'm Larry Lark, star of stage, screen, and the house next door. So, John, what do you do for a living? No, don't tell me. I can guess.
I'm a cartoonist.
No, you're a singer. I can tell by those lips. You sing, don't you?
Oh, little.
Well, how about joining the old Larkmeister for a little duet? Maestro? Keep on singing, just keep on singing. Everybody sing along. Keep on smiling, just keep on smiling. How could anything go wrong?
Life is like a happy parade.
My sentiments exactly. Go next door and bite anyone who's singing, if indeed that's what they think they're doing.
Keep on rolling and keep on strolling and keep on singing along. Arbuckle, you're beautiful.
No, you're beautiful.
No, you're beautiful, and I want you to really look the part. Pick out any coat you like. More of my fan club gathering? Hey, a puppy dog. Good to see you, pupster. Come on in.
Ah, quiet again. Good old faithful Odie. Good old...
Keep on singing, just keep on singing. Everybody sing along. Keep on smiling, just keep on smiling. How could anything go wrong? Life is like a happy parade. Show the world that you're not afraid.
Emergency operator. What seems to be the trouble?
What seems to be the trouble? Listen for yourself.
Oh, well, we'll have a squad car there in 5 minutes. Try to hold on.
Don't worry, Pussycat. We'll take care of this matter.
That ought to take care of it. You know, you can always trust the police to handle any emergency, no matter how ugly, no matter how...
Keep on singing, just keep on singing. Everybody sing along. Keep on smiling, just keep on smiling. How could anything go wrong?
I'm not taking this lying down. I'm calling the Humane Society and the Noise Abatement League and every music lover in town and the National Guard.
Keep on strolling, keep on singing along.
No, I can't take it anymore. There's only one thing to do. I've got to find the Burnsides and get them to move back.
Alice, what's wrong with this scale? According to this, I've gained 10 pounds since breakfast.
So have I, Irv, and it's weird. We've only had 2 meals.
Yeah, but now that we don't live near that cat, we actually ate all of them.
That's right.
Without that cat to steal away half our food, we're both gonna get fat.
We'll both be the size of elephants by Christmas.
Come on! We have to get our old house back.
I don't want to be fat.
Please come back, please.
Listen, cat, are you gonna keep stealing half of everything I try to eat?
Probably.
Call the moving van, Alice. We're moving back. All right, everybody, get out of my house.
Keep on singing, just keep on singing. Everybody sing along. Keep on smiling.
This is a delicious meal, Alice. And with the cat stealing half of everything we eat, we'll both keep our weight down.
Yeah, but what are we going to do when he tries to take all of it, Irv?
That's a cinch. I found this sheet music here. Keep on singing, just keep on singing, and keep on eating half of my food.
I can't take it anymore.
Keep on smiling, just keep on smiling. Tell me if I sound real rude.
There's nothing like a quiet evening at home. Not around here, at any rate.
Hi, Wade. Oh, watch out for that caterpillar. Caterpillar! Oh, it is a caterpillar! Help! Help, caterpillar! Mayday! Well-upholstered worm! Help! Oh, help!
Let me pause this here for a second. Now, you say he does this every day?
No, Professor.
Well, I should hope not. I cannot imagine anyone having a full-blown panic attack every single day.
He does this every hour.
Every hour? Sometimes every 5 minutes.
Amtrak should have his on-time record.
Can you help him, Professor? You're supposed to be the world's foremost expert on fear. I think I can help your friend with one of my 2-week therapy sessions. I only wish you'd brought him along. We did.
I'm sorry, I have a dread fear of old magazines.
2 weeks? Not enough.
Maybe I should clear 6 months.
I suffer from gallerophobia.
Ah, yes, the fear of someone putting ketchup on a corned beef sandwich.
Oh, and I suffer from oopsophobia.
The fear of having to pry a fat person off plastic lawn furniture.
And then there's my biggie, clavamenophobia.
Ah, the fear of someone named Pete coming by to use your garbage disposal. He's been at this a week now. Noticed any difference?
In Wade? No. But I think the professor's developing a neurosis or two.
Say, you want to help me with a chore?
A herd of wild horses couldn't drag me away from this. What is it?
A herd of wild horses. The farmer just bought them and I have to count them.
Guess I was wrong.
How about zelmanakawakophobia?
I don't know what that one is. But you tell me what it is and I'll be afraid of it.
Zelmanakawakophobia is the fear of being attacked by talking flashlight batteries during a potato race.
Oh, I was up all last night with that one. So that's what it's called, eh?
19, 20, 21...
Boy, those are mean-looking wild horses.
23, no kidding, 24...
Orson!
25, not now, Roy, I'm counting...
Orson!
20... horse. Roy, I told you not now. Later. 20...
Orson, might this be a good time to discuss the roof on the barn collapsing?
Professor, what is the name for a fear of having your friends trapped atop a flagpole fleeing from ferocious wild horses?
It doesn't seem to be in here.
There, it is now. Help! Dire emergency! I don't want no part of help! Oh, help! 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 Oh, help! Dire emergency! Dire emergency! I want no part of help! 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 Now I've done it. I've run completely out of the cartoon. Gee, this is kind of nice here on the blank paper. Nothing to scare me. No backgrounds. No other characters.
Oh, Wade.
Who said that? Oh, it's you. It's our cartoonist.
Wade, what are you doing over here? You're supposed to be in a scene.
No, hold it, J.D. Couldn't I stay here a while?
How long?
Is forever too long?
Wade?
But it's so peaceful here. Just me and the blank paper. Still buying the cheap stuff, I see. It's just a joke.
Wade, you can't stay here forever.
Why not? Think of the money you'll save doing cartoons with no backgrounds.
Wade, you like it here in your own little blank paper world, don't you?
So very much.
Now, just supposing I drew a little monster right about here.
Don't do that, JB. You will spoil everything. There. All perfect again.
Well, supposing I drew...
Please don't.
A little flower right here. And we'll even add a little color to it just like this. There.
Well, that's all right. Just so long as it doesn't attract bees or anything.
No, just a flower.
Nothing else? Oh, I get it. You're trying to remind me how pretty the world can be sometimes. Well, I admit that. It can be, well, like when I'm with my friends. Oh, I get it, you sneaky cartoonist-type person, you. The flower is supposed to remind me about life and about my friends, and how if I live here on the blank paper forever, I'll never see them again. Ha! You thought I'd fall for that? Which reminds me. Did Orson and Roy get away from those wild horses? Okay. I'll admit I'm a little worried about them. All right, have it your way. A lot worried. But if I go back to check, I might have to help them. And, well, yes, you're right. They did try to help me. They're always helping me, and I keep running away. I know what you think. You think I'm selfish. Too selfish to go back and try to help them, right? Well, I'll show you, J.D. Watch this. Oh, I hope I'm in time.
We're in big trouble, Orson.
Our only hope is Wade.
Gee, we're in bigger trouble than I thought.
Hold on, guys. Wade is here. Great. Now what's he going to do? Oh, I know. I need a rope. Rope. Where am I going to find a rope? There it is. Thanks, J.D.
So this is how it all ends. Funny. I always thought I'd get mine in a Buddy Bears episode.
The flagpole's cracking.
Grab the rope, guys!
We made it.
Who threw us that rope?
Ta-da!
Wade, you did a brave deed.
Well, I usually manage one a season. Don't expect the next one till, like, November, December, something like that.
What made you do it?
Oh, a flower! Thanks, boss. That and my usual burst of fear.
Fear?
Fear of not having you guys around anymore.
Well, speaking of fear, what happened to the professor?
Here he is. Professor, did you figure out the causes of Wade's anxieties? Oh, no! Stop! Don't do it! Not now! Help! Help!
What caused that?
I think he had a bad case of swoopophobia.
Swoopophobia?
Yes, the fear of a cartoon ending. Watch this.
I see what you mean.
That is kind of scary.
Welcome to Incredible Stuff, the show that shows you incredible stuff. And now the host of Incredible Stuff, Skip Skeptic.
Thank you, and welcome to Incredible Stuff. Boy, have we got incredible stuff for you tonight. Like the story of Elmer Zipper, a man who can climb completely inside a baked potato. How does he do it?
It's not really all that difficult if you leave out the sour cream.
43,612.
Or the story of Walter W. Funnyname, who has spent the last 27 years counting grains of sand at the beach. Walter, how do you do it, Walter?
Oh, Skip, please don't bother me. I was right in the middle of... Oh, darn. 1, 2, 3.
All this, plus details on our $50,000 reward for a photo of Big Feets.
$50,000? Do you know how much money that is?
Let me check. $50,000 is 10,000 pepperoni pizzas.
Oh, that's what I thought. Garfield, we're going to go searching for the legendary creature that everyone has heard of, but no one has ever actually seen.
We're going looking for a plumber on weekends?
We're going looking for Big Feets. I'm going to get a photo of him and win $50,000. Do you know how much $50,000 is, Garfield?
Sure. It's 12,500 orders of shrimp fried rice, or 8,333 and a third.
Big Feets, a legendary hairy creature with enormous feet, sometimes reported to live in the North Woods. Yes, I know other people have tried, but I'm gonna spot you, Big Feets.
How about spotting a big branch? Uh-oh, that's gonna be sore tomorrow. Odie, you stand guard, and I'll go find a doctor, or a nurse, or a caterer, or something. What fun, hiking through the forest at night, looking for help, searching for Big Feets. What a silly idea, especially when you could be home eating leftover meatloaf. But at least I know the main road is that way. Or is it that way? Or that way? I'm trapped in the forest at night without a map or a cellular phone or a meatball sandwich or... people! Or a reasonable facsimile.
Let's try this way, Sid. I hear something coming, something growling. Uh-oh.
That's my stomach. Listen, I have a friend in trouble.
That's not Big Feet. That's a cat. Out of the way, cat.
Wait, John needs help. He hit a rock. Oh, stop. Help. Why would they put a hole right here in the middle of the... It's a footprint. A big footprint. There are a whole lot of big footprints. They must belong to Big Feets. Brilliant deduction on the cat's part, huh? These footprints lead right to that cabin. Wow, what a big welcome mat.
With my feet, I need it.
Who's that? Big Feets?
Well, I'm not a buddy bear. Scared me out of a couple of your lives, did I, pussycat?
2 through 8, if you must know.
Who cares about that cat?
Hey, must have seen something. You booted him down this way. Look at these footprints.
Oh, we're gonna be rich, I tell you. Rich!
I had a job once.
Yeah?
Used to work for the Parks Department, stamping out forest fires.
Uh-huh.
I had to quit.
Oh?
People were always trying to take pictures of my feet.
Well, that's him. That's Big Feets.
Come on, pal. You're coming with us.
But I hardly know you.
Let's go.
Don't you just want to take my picture?
Nah, we figure if that dumb TV show will pay $20,000 for a picture, think what some zoo will pay for you.
Zoo?
Oh no, my new hairy friend's in trouble. I need a brilliant idea. Okay, I got one. Where would he leave his dirty socks? There.
Okay, let's get out of here.
They won't wake up for 3 days. I owe you one, cat.
Follow me. I know how you can pay me back.
Where's Garfield? Oh, great. I hit my head and he wanders off. In search of lasagna, no doubt. Let's find Garfield and head for home. We'll never find Big Feets.
Don't be too sure.
Big Feets is probably just a...
Here we go again, folks.
Thanks, but I can walk the rest of the way, Mr.
Feets. But my friends call me Tootsies.
Right. Would you mind if I...
Take my picture? Be my guest.
The sun's coming up. I'm gonna get these processed and take them straight to the TV station for the reward.
Take them to a good drugstore.
Here you are, Mr. Skeptic. Pictures of Big Feets. $50,000, please.
Wait a minute. Where's Elvis?
Elvis? I thought you had a $50,000 reward for pictures of Big Feets.
Pictures of Big Feets with Elvis.
Elvis?
You must not have heard the whole show. Pictures of just Big Feets I have by the thousands. They're worthless.
Come on, gang. Looks like John put his feet in it again.
Well, so much for my career as a photographer of the unusual. And they have nothing to show for it.
How about that big bump on your noggin?
Excuse me, fella, but you got the time, baby?
11:35.
Well, thank you very much, sir.
Other folks get breaks, but not me. No, sir. Not John Arbuckle. Not...
Hey!
Wait!
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready to party. We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
If a tree falls while our sound effects man is at lunch, does it make a sound? A week ago Tuesday, Mrs. Ethel Feinblatt stops at a local delicatessen for a corned beef on rye, easy on the mustard, and a side of slaw. Suddenly, the unexpected happens.
Stop! Help! That dog took my purse! Stop that dog!
The purse-snatching pooches, today on The Garfield Crime Files. Hello and welcome to the Garfield Crime Files, where each week we bring you the story of some sinister lawbreaker. Like Benny the celery stalk burlap, wanted for embezzlement, armed robbery, and buying a leisure suit after 1971. Or Sam the spatula schmidlap, wanted for gambling, smuggling, and having one of those baby on board signs in his car window. Couple of tough customers there. But today on the Garfield Crime Files... And by the way, this feature is nothing like the Garfield Tales of Scary Stuff. Let's get that straight. In this drawer is the case of the purse-snatching pooches. Excuse me, in this drawer is my lunch. In this drawer is the case of the purse-snatching pooches, and how this airheaded Airedale found himself in the midst of it. How could sweet, innocent Odie get his mug on the 10 most wanted hounds list? For that answer, we have to go back to last Monday. and this quaint suburban home. Inside, cartoonist John Arbuckle was making up a grocery list.
Cheese dipped, chestnuts, chewing gum, chicken gumbo.
The list was so long, he decided to send his dog to the market just to pick up items beginning with the letter J.
That's probably all he can carry.
He gave the mutt money and the list and sent him on his merry way.
No leads in the string of purse snatchings allegedly being perpetrated by dogs.
Garfield, will you turn the TV off? I have to work.
I have to work too. But while the cat, was hard at work, Odie was already halfway downtown, where, unbeknownst to him, Mrs. Barbara Streisand, no relation to the singer, was just leaving Harry's Chicken Suit Emporium with her usual Memorial Day chicken costume. Suddenly, crime reared its ugly head.
Help! A dog stole my purse!
The dog had almost made a clean getaway when he saw them. The police. In his panic, he dropped the stolen purse and fled into an alley. 10 seconds later, Odie turned the corner onto Elm Street. Some poor lady dropped her purse, he thought. He decided to see if he could find its owner and return it to her. That was when the police spotted him.
There's the dog with the purse. After him!
By now, even more confused than usual, which is pretty confused, the puppy ran madly from the police.
Hey, Doc, this way!
A block away, two men were manning a phony plumber's truck.
Joe, the ninth dog's coming in with a handbag. But the dog, he don't look familiar.
We got so many now you can't keep track. Just get him in the back and let's split.
Hey, Mutt, in here! I said in here! Hurry!
Just sit calm. They ain't looking for no plumbers.
The trick worked. And Odie found himself an accidental member of the purse-snatching pooches. 4 hours later, Odie still wasn't home.
Where could he be? I gave him $40.
Never trust $40 to someone whose IQ is a lower number. Let's see what else is on.
Lead on the gang of purse-snatching dogs. Mrs. Streisand, no relation to the singer, told our news crew...
What kind of dog was it?
Small, white, not very bright looking, but at least he didn't get my chicken suit.
John, we may be onto something. What am I thinking? Odie? Purse snatching? It couldn't be.
An amateur photographer took this home video of the dog.
That's Odie! And he's turned to a life of crime? No, this cannot be. Odie is honest, true blue, and decent, and he isn't smart enough to steal. And so the handsome cat, I, set out to find my friend. I vowed to search everywhere, from the highest mountain to the deepest crevice of the earth. No matter what personal sacrifice, no matter what private agony, I vowed not to rest until I had cleared the good name of Odie. And it's lucky I found him a block and a half away, because my feet were really starting to get tired. As we found out later, Odie had made the other dogs realize they were being used.
We're being used!
Okay, come on, you guys, everybody out. Hey! Hey, Joe, the dogs are loose! The dogs are loose!
The dogs are loose? What do you mean the dogs are loose?
Just what I said. Let's get him. Especially that dumb-looking new one.
Hey, slurping's a felony and you're in enough trouble already. Now
There's the mutt!
we run. That's what we do, we run. This way, Odester.
They're hiding out in that building there.
We got him trapped.
Locked. We're doomed. Hey, why are they chasing me? You're the crook. All right. I know you didn't do it. And I know who did.
Let me have the purse, mutt.
Hey, what kind of place is this anyway?
I believe it's called the 12th Precinct. The crooks were tossed in jail, the dogs rounded up, and the purses returned to their rightful owners. The good name of Odie was cleared, and Odie was welcomed home, despite the fact that he was without all my favorite foods starting with the letter J. A criminal no more. That's it for this one. Be with us next time when we look into the Garfield crime files. We're going after the guy who edits movies for television. Talk about your evil criminals. Good night.
Garfield, here's your dinner.
My dinner. Some assembly required.
All right, it's story time.
Oh, boy! I know what kind of story I want. Something with monsters and ghosts in it. And ninjas. Don't forget ninjas.
Oh, you all forget that Roy's niece is visiting us. Now, I think we should let our guest here select the story. Chloe?
Oh, maybe. Oh, I always wanted to hear this one. Snow White.
Snow White? That's a girl's story.
Well, I'm a girl.
Yeah, but we're not. Oh, girl stories are boring.
All right. Come on, guys. Chloe has chosen. I'm reading Snow White. Booker, Sheldon, Chloe, how would you like not only to hear the story, but experience it as well?
How is that possible?
Well, I'll need a Snow White. Oh, there's someone who'll do fine. Wade, you're going to be Snow White.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm going to run madly over the hill.
Wade, there may be coyotes over the hill.
I'm going to stay right here and be Snow White. But Wade can't be Snow White.
He's a man, sort of.
But we're going to use the power of our imagination. We're going to imagine we're all in a big castle.
Oh, big castle.
Nice art direction.
And now we'll all imagine Wade is the poor, overworked Snow White.
Could I see something in a summer frock?
Yeah, it's fine, Wade.
I don't know. It's not me.
Wade,
Maybe with the right accessories.
Wade, get to work.
Do we get to meet the Wicked Queen now, Orson?
She's next. Let's sneak over and get a peek at her.
Ors, could I be the handsome and dashing prince?
Oh, well, I had planned to have...
Please! Pretty please, with low-cal sugar substitute on it.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh, boy, I'm gonna go get ready.
Roy, the prince doesn't come in until... Oh, what's the use?
Bah! Phooey! And other royal curses!
Is that the Wicked Queen?
Sure looks that way. Watch.
Mirror, make like Honest Abe, and tell me who's a fabulous babe.
Like every day, I am afraid the finest babe is Miss Snow White.
I must destroy Snow White so that I can be the most fabulous babe in the kingdom. Who are you?
Us? We are loyal servants, your wicked queenship.
Then prove your loyalty to me, servants. Take Snow White into the woods, do away with her, then return to me with her gizzard in a bejeweled box.
Yes, sir. I mean, ma'am.
Yeah, right away. Still think this is just a girl story, guys?
Not anymore.
Oh, woe is I. Not only does my wardrobe not do me justice, but I am getting dishpan feathers. Whoops! Where are you taking me? Oh, don't I want to know?
The Queen told us to take you out in the forest and do away with you.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Help! Unfortunate plot twist! Oh, police! Oh, help! Fairy tale gone awry! Oh, police, help!
Calm down, Wade. We're not going to do away with you.
We're going to leave you here in the forest.
Leave me in the forest with wild pumas and bears and rabid chipmunks?
No, we're going to leave you with the 7 dwarfs.
They sound harmless and petite. But the Wicked Queen is expecting her gizzard.
We'll just stop off at a local gizzard shop and pick one up. She won't know the difference.
Yeah, that Wicked Queen is pretty dumb.
Oh, dwarfs. 7 dwarfs.
Yikes! I'm scared.
No, I'm scared.
What do you mean you're scared? I'm petrified.
No, I'm petrified. And I'm silly.
Oh, I get it. Your name is Scared, yours is Petrified, yours is Silly. You are all part of these 7 dwarfs.
7? Try 77. There's a housing shortage.
Yeah,
I'll introduce you.
if you want anything done in this world, you gotta do it yourself.
Musty, noisy, here are the twins, outwardly hostile and inwardly friendly. Startled?
I'm amazed.
No, I'm amazed.
Well, then I'm flabbergasted and astonished.
No, I'm flabbergasted and he's astonished.
I'm getting confused.
You don't have to get confused. He's right here.
What do you mean the Wicked Queen isn't home? We brought her a gizzard she asked for.
She followed you into the forest to make certain you did away with Snow Wade.
Snow Wade is in trouble!
Big trouble. Come on.
Hey, wait for me.
Well, I am departing.
No, departing's right over here. Oh, he left.
Poison apple, my dear!
Oh, well, I'll try anything that's free. Uh-oh, I'm doomed. Ooh.
No, I'm doomed.
Oh, I hope we're in time.
We're too late.
She ate the poison apple.
Yoo-hoo! Handsome Prince, you're on!
My cue.
I, the handsome prince, is here. One kiss from her true love shall awaken yon slumbering maiden. I am not going to kiss that. I am repulsed.
No, I am repulsed.
Roy, you wanted to be the handsome prince. The handsome prince kisses the unconscious maiden.
That's no unconscious maiden. That's Wade with too much makeup. I have a reputation to uphold.
Now there's nobody to wake the sleeping Snow Wade.
And the Wicked Queen is still around.
And we're all out of time for this cartoon. Orson, what are we gonna do?
There's only one thing we can do. To be continued.
Orson, are you sure about this?
I am certain.
No, I am certain.
What shall I do? What shall I do? Should I... Nah. Maybe I should... No, I did that. There's only one way to decide. I'll leave it up to fate. Let's see. Eat, sleep, watch TV. Oh boy! It wasn't me this time, Odie. It was fate.
Garfield, what did I say I was going to do the next time I caught you kicking Odie off the table?
Force feed me pizza until I can't stand it any longer?
I said I was going to throw you out for a day without lunch.
Oh, right. Actually, given the quality of the lunches around here lately,
That cat is just amazing.
I am being spoken of.
He sleeps all day and all night except when he's eating. And you should see this cat eat. He's got his owner trained to cook and wait on him hand and paw.
Ooh, I'm so proud.
Oh, and the way he annoys the puppy that lives there.
This ain't the Arbuckle cat you're talking about.
Oh, no. This cat is named Gabriel. He lives over at Elm and 3rd.
Gabriel? Looks like an average house. That must be Gabriel. He doesn't look like me. Probably doesn't act at all like me.
It's time for your 325 lasagna, Gabriel.
You're 46 seconds late.
He's devouring the lasagna. That's my devour.
Next batch, more tomato, and go a little easier on the ricotta, okay? Well, should I take a nap or watch TV? No. Ooh, hey, I know what I want to do. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking Ollie off the table.
That's my kick. That's how I kick Odie off the table. Thief, crook, plagiarist.
Gabriel, what did I say I was going to do the next time I caught you kicking Ollie off the table?
Make me watch all my favorite TV shows until I can't stand it any longer?
I said I was going to throw you out for a day without lunch.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that was what it was. Actually, given the quality of the lunches here lately...
You!
Me?
Yeah, you. You stole my act. You stole my attitude and my appetite and how I kick puppies off the table.
Oh, big, fat, hairy deal.
You stole that, too. You live like me, you think like me, you even eat like me. How could this be happening?
How could it be happening, he wondered? Well, anything can happen in one of Gabriel's Tales of Scary Stuff.
No, you don't have tales of scary stuff. I have tales of scary stuff. Don't you go trying to have tales of scary stuff. Okay, I'm through pussyfooting around here, fella. Either you knock off stealing my life, or I'll sue you for copyright infringement or something.
Oh, yeah, I'm real worried. Talk about having a bad hair day.
And don't talk to the viewers. They're my viewers. I talk to them. Well, are you coming? I've got to do something. This is driving me bananas.
Oh, you know, I knew exactly how he felt. It was affecting me the same way.
Shut up!
All night long, he had nightmares, bad dreams, where everything he did was also being done by the cat Gabriel.
Stop narrating my life! Whatever I do, he's watching, imitating, stealing everything I have away from me.
So, what do you want to do tonight, Penelope?
I don't care just so long as we do it together.
He's got my girl!
Gabriel and friends?
That's right. I'm taking over.
He's got my show!
And the newest fad sweeping the nation, little dolls of Gabriel stuck inside car windows.
He's got my merchandising! Yeah!
Yeah!
What a horrible nightmare!
What a horrible nightmare!
I've got to find him.
Gotta find him.
There you are! I just had the worst nightmare in my life.
You did?
I just had the worst nightmare in my life. Stop saying the same things I'm saying. I'm warning you. I have to break this pattern. Do something he would never think of. Wait right here. I'll be back in a second. Thinks he knows what I'm going
to do, but I'll show him.
I'm not as easy to predict
as he thinks I am.
This'll get him. I'll show him that Garfield the cat isn't someone you can just imitate and rip off like... Yeah! Where'd you get that outfit? Never mind.
Garfield, you have to believe me. I never meant to let it get this far. See, I've always admired you.
I understand. I've always admired me, too.
I wanted to be so much like you, but now it's gotten out of control. I've lost my own identity. Garfield, you have to help me stop being you.
That won't be easy, but I think there's a way. Will you do everything I tell you?
Everything.
Then come on. There's not a minute to waste.
Well, anyway, he took me shopping, and then he started planning my meals.
You're narrating again.
I'm sorry. What is all this?
Health food. Salads, yogurt, protein drinks. Go to it.
14, 115, 116.
Keep it up.
108.
Cookies and cream.
19. 120.
Exactly 8 hours of sleep a day, no more. And you're going to cut back watching TV so you can read more books. For weeks, Gabriel trained just as I told him, and he improved. And by the way, please notice that I am narrating once again.
You know, Garfield, I haven't done anything even remotely Garfield-like in weeks now.
It shows.
How can I thank you, Garfield?
Just be yourself. And if you ever don't want to be that, become an Elvis impersonator.
I'll make a note of that.
Well, I guess I took care of that problem.
You sleep all day, eat everything you can. Garfield, you're one of a kind.
And I aim to stay that way.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
If a tree falls while our sound effects man is at lunch, does it make a sound?
Look at the map book, Garfield, and see if you can figure out how to get us to Atlantic Boulevard.
Hang a left, then a right, then another right, then a left.
Left, then right, then right, then left.
Yeah, pal. What can I do for you?
I had a little accident. I'd like to get my car here fixed.
You want to pay me to fix this?
That's right. Do you think it'll be very expensive?
Very expensive? Nah. But could you excuse me a second? I have to make a phone call. That's right, Blanche. We can afford to buy that new house now. Right. And send the kids to college. And your parents can have that trip to Europe. And buy yourself that gold watch you always wanted. Listen, buy 5. We're rich. Rich! I'll talk to you later. No, where were we? All right. Nah, I don't think it'll cost a lot. Would you like a blindfold? A last meal? Any last words?
Let's just get it over with.
You're a brave man, John Arbuckle.
Thank you, Father.
I don't want to see this, Odie.
Here's the estimate on your repairs, sir.
Give him air. Give the man some air.
Sorry. We don't have full service. He'll have to get his own air.
Let's see how much this estimate is for. That's enough money to keep me in food for, I don't know, 9 days?
Oh, I've decided what I'm going to do.
Walk a lot of places.
Go ahead and fix my car. I'm going to have my insurance pay for this.
They do that?
Yes, my insurance man is right across the street, and I'm going to go see him.
You know what insurance is, Odie. Well, insurance is a service that pays for fixing your car.
I paid $10,000 for the car this morning.
$10,000, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let's see. It's now worth $710.
But I bought it this morning. It's a new car.
How many miles do you have on it?
2.
2?
2.
Then it's a used car. And you know what used cars go for these days.
But
Step one side, sir, and let me help this gentleman. Sir?
I'm John Arbuckle, and I had a small accident this morning.
An accident?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my. An accident? Oh, how awful. How simply awful.
Uh-huh.
There. As usual, Schlocko Insurance is the fastest in town.
What did you do?
I raised your rates. I'm going to be rich. I am going to be rich.
All right, Odie, what have you done with the car? Up there? Why did you put the car up there?
All right, let me see if I have this straight. You had an accident, but you expect us to pay for it? That doesn't sound fair to me.
But you're my insurance company.
Yes, and if you keep expecting us to pay for your mistakes, we'll have to ask you to take your business elsewhere.
But.
All right, if you're not going to bring the car down with my lunch in it, I'll have to go up and get it. Going up.
I have a policy with you people that says you pay for any damages to my car.
Uh-huh. You haven't read subparagraph W99 of your policy, Mr. Arbuckle.
I don't see any subparagraph W99. All I see is a line of fly specks. Oh. Company reserves the right to not pay claims if it doesn't feel like it. You put that in every policy?
Yes, you'd be amazed how much money it saves us.
Hey, Odie, I ate all the mugu. If you don't come up, I'm going to finish off your guy pan, too.
All right, if you want us to pay for your car, fill out these forms.
Okay, now we're getting someplace.
And these forms, and these in triplicate, and these, and oh yes, these have to be notarized by someone named Vivian. And these, and
Oh, look, Odie's cheeseburger. Well, since he isn't around to eat it... That pooch will never find his way up here. Odie! Anyone! Help!
Now we need letters from all your relatives and your 5th grade report card and a photo of you in a raincoat holding up a spoon.
Just give me my check, please.
One more thing. Where is the allegedly damaged car at this moment? Oh boy, I'm gonna be richer. I'm gonna be even richer. Here's the money to fix your car, Mr. Arbuckle. And there's more where that came from.
Do you know what you did? You almost made me drop my cheese.
Come on, guys. We're walking home. And everywhere else until they get my car fixed.
Good. It's safer.
No, I'm not worried about the damage. This is the man who insures our building here. His company will pay for everything.
Why should my company pay for anything?
Because we have a policy with you, that's why.
Yes, and if you keep trying to make us pay for your accidents, you won't have it long.
Are you boys quite done yet?
Let's try the hurricane setting.
Roy!
Like I was saying, man.
I am the fairest in all the land.
Like, don't you just hate coming in the middle of things, dudes? Okay, everyone, que pasa? Make like with the explanation.
We're telling the story of Snow Wade and the 77 Dwarfs.
Telling it, or man, like, living it?
You see, a story is more fun if you live it out. Here, I'll make you a peasant.
Whoa, not bad, man.
Your sister Lanolin is playing the Wicked Queen.
And I, quite against my will, am playing Snow Wade, who, in our previous chapter, ate a poison apple and is now history.
Plus, there are a lot of dwarfs around, all with adjectives for names.
I'm gleeful. I'm miserable. I'm ridiculous. I'm spooky. I'm allergic.
Roy was playing the handsome prince, but he refused to kiss Snow Wade and break the spell. Bo, how would you like to be the handsome prince?
And kiss the duck-billed princess? Ha, no way, man. I'm disgusted.
No, I'm disgusted.
Anyway, I think you should be the handsome prince.
You should be the prince.
No, you.
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 Looks like you're the handsome prince, Orson.
Me?
Yep, you have to kiss Snow Wade. Go ahead, handsome prince. Kiss Snow Wade and break the spell.
Oh, if I have to.
You have to give her a real kiss.
Yeah, lay one on her.
Yuck.
It didn't work.
She's still asleep.
Try it again. Snow Wade is still sound asleep.
But the kiss from a handsome prince is supposed to wake her up.
I guess I'm just not a handsome enough prince. Oh, if only Roy hadn't run out on us. I am really disappointed and dejected.
No, he's disappointed. And he's dejected.
Kiss a duck indeed. I have my pride. I have my reputation. I have a chapped beak. Oh, there's Orson's copy of Snow White. Let me see this thing. The handsome prince kissed Snow White, and she awoke. Oh, sure. He got to kiss the beautiful Snow White. They expected me to kiss a homely duck. The prince not only won the hand of Snow White, but also half her kingdom and 20 million Gazordniks. 20 million Gazordniks? Why didn't anyone tell me? I don't know what a Gazordnik is, but 20 million of anything makes you filthy rich.
It's no use.
I told you this was going to be a girl's story. Yeah, all this kissing.
Uncle Orson, why can't we just imagine a handsome prince?
I never thought of that. Oh, okay. Suddenly, a handsome duck prince appeared on the scene.
I hear there is a duck maiden here in need of a kiss.
Oh, great. More kissing.
The handsome prince is here to kiss the duck-faced princess.
I shall kiss her.
No, I.
When did I lose control of this story?
Oh, boy. They're going to duel.
On guard.
On guard yourself.
Away.
Eiffel Tower.
Pardonnez-moi.
Onion soup fondue. Crepe Suzette, s'il vous plaît, and Walter Matthau. Touche.
You win. Snow Wade is yours, and I shall leave this story.
Oh, joy! 20 million Gazordniks! Boy, the things I'll do to be rich.
Handsome prince, you may have my hand.
I don't want that. Where's the 20 million Gazordniks?
I am not giving up my kingdom, my crown, or even one measly Gazordnik!
It's Lanolin. She's bewitched.
No, I'm bewitched, and these are my brothers.
Shh! And Snow Wade, I shall never concede that you are more beautiful than I am!
How's about if I just be first runner-up?
No!
Miss Congeniality?
No! And now, by my wicked queen powers, I shall destroy you all!
Can we stop her?
Can we get out of here?
Can we make this a three-parter?
We don't need another chapter, even though we're terrified. And yes, I know your name is Terrified. We have a way out. We can just say the magic words.
What magic words are those?
You know. And they lived
happily ever after.
End of the line. Everybody out.
Boy, what a neat story. Yeah, and it didn't even have any ninjas in it.
Great story, Uncle Orson.
Thank you, Chloe.
All except for the part about kissing Wade, which reminds me.
Well, not the biggest role I ever had, but I got a good nap. I'm satisfied.
And I'm satisfied.
No, I'm satisfied.
A sunny day, no smog, a beautiful ocean, and all the time in the world to fish.
Yeah, and John will fall off the pier 5 times before we leave. Watch.
Not bad, Mr. Entwistle. 71 pounds. Might even win our cash prize for the biggest catch of the day.
Not with Angler Arbuckle around.
Mr. Arbuckle, I remember you from last year.
Yeah.
You caught 3 tires, a hubcap, and a pair of seat covers. You here to try for the rest of the car?
Ha-ha. Very funny. Just you watch. I'm going to catch a fish twice the size of this sardine and win the contest. Right, Garfield?
You got it in the bag.
I don't care what any of you think. When it comes to fishing, I know my way around.
That's one.
Right. All right, Garfield, I think we should split up so we cover different areas.
Good idea.
I'm going to go down that way while you and Odie go that way, okay? Oh, don't like that idea, huh? Too bad. You don't want me going this way because you know this way is where the fish are.
We didn't want you going this way because we knew this way is where the pier ends. 2. 3 more to go.
All right, I'll show them. I'll catch a fish the size of a horse. To catch the bigger fish, cast your line as far out into the water as possible. Got it. Bring rod arm forward with sharp snap to hurl fish hook far out into water. Follow through. I got something. Oh, already I caught something. It feels like a big one. Oh, maybe a shark or a whale. Oh, he's fighting me. He's really putting up a fight. I just got a biggie. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Yours?
Can you imagine? We've been here less than half an hour and John's already fallen off the pier 2 times.
Yahoo!
Like I said, 3 times. Odie, do you know why we catch fish? Because fish are dumb. Fish are some of the dumbest things on this planet. They're like puppies with fins. Boy, I'm sleepy enough to have a dream sequence. Hope it's animated better than the last one I had. Boy, fish are dumb. They're so dumb. How dumb are they? cereal gum. Hey, I'm underwater. I can't be underwater. I'm a cat. No, I'm a fish. I'm a catfish. I don't want to be a fish. Odie! Odie, it's me! Odie, wake me up! Odie, I'm having a dream sequence! Odie! Oh, it's no use. Looks like I'm stuck as a fish for the whole dream sequence. Oh well, I suppose there are worse things in this world than being a fish. Just because I can't think of one doesn't mean there aren't any. Hi, who are you?
I'm a fish and so is he.
We're both fish.
Fish are such scintillating conversationalists. What do you guys like to do?
Swim.
Swim?
What else?
What else is there?
Uh-huh. Well, what do you like to eat?
Plankton.
Plankton?
Mm-hmm. Sounds tasty. Well, do you, Hey, where are you going, guys? Boy, what a couple of cold fish. I wonder where all the fish hang out. Maybe they have seahorse races or something. I'll ask one of these folks. Excuse me. Wonder where they were all going.
Help! Anybody! Call the Navy! Call the Coast Guard! Call the Little Mermaid!
Shark. Big shark. Catfish is a goner.
Definitely. Let's go find some plankton.
If I don't do something, I'm gonna be shark chow or something. This looks like a good time to change oceans or something before Jaws here gets loose. It's dangerous being a fish. You have sharks and pollution and fish hooks. Someone thinks they're actually going to catch one of us. I wonder if it's... Yep, I should have known. Old Captain Ahab Arbuckle is fast asleep, which gives this little old catfish a sneaky idea. I'll pull this real slowly so John won't realize the line is being pulled out. Now, I just need some other fisherman's line like this one. There. This ought to be interesting.
Hey, I've got a fish.
Huh? Odie, look, we got a fish.
Come on, I'm not letting you get away.
Pull, Odie, pull. It's too strong for us. That way, Odie, towards the pier bus.
I'm playing around. She's losing energy.
This ought to land that fish.
Sounds like somebody's having some luck.
I don't know. I guess some sort of flounder. Maybe a lox of some kind.
Let me measure this catch. Oh, sorry, too puny. You're gonna have to throw him back.
What I can't figure out is, if I was only having a dream sequence, how did those lines get connected?
I don't know.
We could stop at the market and buy some fish.
Oh, let's just get pizza. With nothing that swims on it. I've developed a whole new respect for fish. Actually, my big disappointment is that I promised John I'd fall off the pier 5 times, and he only did 4.
Well, guys, we should...
5! Yes!
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready
Ready
to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Penelope's back today, folks. Some women just can't get enough of me. Thank you. Thank you for that lovely seated ovation. Tonight I shall read the great poem, The Pied Piper of Hamelin, by some poet guy. The Pied Piper by some poet guy. A couple hundred years ago in Hamelin by the Bay, there was a lovely city where the children were at play. The food was great in Hamelin. Almost all the traveled books agreed that Hamelin had the best in fine Italian cooks. The cuisine was the very best. The people grew and thrived until the day one summer when the rodents all arrived. No one knows where they came from nor what caused the sudden boom, but soon the town was swarming with a rat in every room. The mice were in the buildings, in the churches, and the schools. They filled the local marketplace and all the swimming pools. You'd open up a cupboard and you'd find them in your grub. When someone tried to take a bath, the mice would share the tub. The worst of it was that the chefs could not make food to please. You cannot cook Italian when the rodents take your cheese. The people stormed the castle and were brief and most concise, demanding that the king should act to rid their town of mice. Alas, the people had a king as craven as could be, who never ever would accept responsibility. The timid James II, more evasive than a bird, would not admit involvement in the birth of James III. And as with any problem, his reaction was the same.
You needn't find solutions if you find someone to blame.
The king called his advisors, and they huddled to determine just whom to hold responsible for getting rid of vermin. The king explained the goal was not to stop the mice assault.
I need someone that I can hold completely and at fault.
They studied all the choices, all the scapegoats and buffoons, and picked a man named John who was a maker of cartoons. They brought him to the king, who told this lowly illustrator,
"From now on, your new title is the Town Exterminator."
The young man said,
I know the mice are most unwelcome guests, but I know not the first thing about getting rid of pests.
I promise to support your plans.
The royal coward said.
Just do the job and do it well, and you'll not lose your head.
The king took to his balcony and regally decreed that John would drive the mice away with all apparent speed. He then fled to his throne room, feeling sorry for the schnook, for John was on the hot seat and the king was off the hook. At first, the people welcomed John, some sparse applause and cheers, but then they all went running when he asked for volunteers. Without a single ally, no assistance or advice, the one named John set out to rid the village of the mice. He tried to chase the rodents, but they only chased him back. There were too many mice for John to mount a true attack. He tried to set up traps for them. They mocked his sad attempt. The mice laughed at him all the day, and even while he dreamt. He tried each store-bought product, every mice-controlling spray, and not a single one of them drove one small mouse away. The people started to complain. John's mood was very down. The day a handsome stranger chanced to venture into town. The stranger's fame preceded him, the honors and the glory. And why'd it take so long to get a cat into the story? My name is the Pied Piper. I play horn and I'm a dancer. John asked,
Why do they call you Pied?
The cat said, here's your answer. You have a rodent problem. Let me lay an offer on you. I'll solve it if you'll pay me in spaghetti and lasagna.
The king will surely pay that price,
thought John with gratitude,
to get rid of the mice for just some cheap Italian food.
And so the deal was confirmed, both parties satisfied. The piper took his pipe out and, of course, was quickly pied. His music had two strange effects in different neighborhoods. It caused the mice to get in step while humans threw baked goods. The rodents were all victims of his musical harangue. Most humans held their ears in pain and hurled a mean meringue. In spite of that, he went to work throughout the afternoon. The piper danced around the town and played his catchy tune. The rats came in all sizes, from the skinny to the wide, and fell in step behind the one continually pied. From everywhere in Hamlin, mice were dancing from their holes. The piper kept on playing, dodging bagels, cakes, and rolls. And soon he gathered all the mice in many shades and colors. They'd put the piper to the test. He'd pass with flying crullers. He led the mice right out of town. The people started cheering the minute that they realized the mice were disappearing. But none was quite as happy as the lad the king recruited. He'd solved the mouse dilemma without getting executed. But when he went to tell the king they owed the cat a meal, he found His Highness not inclined to honor any deal. The king said,
"You may think it cheap for driving off the mice, but go and tell your piper that I will not pay his price. To do so would be to admit I had to get a hand. The people must believe their king was fully in command."
He had the young man dragged away and ordered a parade, while John went down to tell the cat he'd not be getting paid.
I promised you lasagna, but the king won't pay your fee.
The piper wasn't too surprised. He said, "Leave this to me. When I play the forbidden notes, and this is not a boast, I'll take away the beings that this town will miss the most." He made a strange adjustment to the valves upon his pipe and started in to play a tune of some uncanny type. The young man had a scary thought, and he was heard to say,
"You're going to take the children of the village all away."
The piper stopped his brand new tune and said, "You must be deaf. Who needs a bunch of children? I want every pasta chef." And so the piper played the song, which quickly overtook each citizen of Hamlin who was an Italian cook. From every pizzeria they fell in behind the kitty, who led them off to somewhere far away from Hamlin City. The people were so angry that they overthrew the king, the only time he'd ever taken blame for anything. They never saw the chefs again, but this much we can tell. Wherever the Pied Piper was, he sure was eating well. The end. Excuse me, sir. That's what's known as burying the needle on the wake-up meter.
Oh, hello. I'm Roy Rooster, comedy star of this cartoon. Today, I'd like to step out from behind my usual role and talk to you about a very important subject. Comedy. Whoops! Excuse me one moment. Boy, first time on the show I get a roll with pants and I forget to wear them. Comedy. I am responsible for most of it on this program. Let me show you two brief examples of my work. This is from the episode Hiya Hun, in which I convince Wade that Attila the Hun is attacking the farm. Wait, you gotta warn everyone! Attila the Hun is attacking!
Attila the Hun? But he's been dead for 1,500 years.
A trick to catch everyone off guard. The Huns are attacking! Someone has to warn Istanbul! I'm a goner, but you must alert them.
Help! Help! Attila the Hun possibly attacking! Help, oh help! Attila the Hun alert! Second time today! Help, oh!
Are you gonna tell me that's not funny? And the best part was, I did it to him then and 3 more times in the reruns. All right, now, here's a rotten thing I did to Orson last season. Maestro?
Beware of the splut. The splut is coming. What is the splut?
1 quart of milk.
Roy?
5 cups of flour.
Have you seen these signs that say beware of the splut?
1 whole mess of sugar.
What is the splut?
What is what?
The splut.
I know, it's coming. I'm making a cake in honor of it.
But what is it?
What's what, Orson?
Oh, never mind. I'll ask someone else. But what do you know about this splut that's coming?
Yes!
Never mind.
Happy splut, Orson! Now then, we all find these 2 scenes funny. Why do I find them funny? Because they didn't happen to me. And why do you find them funny? Because they didn't happen to you. Now, why am I telling you all this? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, members of my fan club, both of you, I am giving up practical jokes. Not by choice, mind you, but by necessity. It all began yesterday when I got a call. Cue the flashback.
Phone call for Roy Rooster.
Tell him I'm busy.
But it's the network.
Not the network. Hiya, babe. What's happening? How are the numbers? Let's sky to Gotham for confabs.
Roy, this is the network. Come see us at the office right away.
I hurried right to their offices. You don't kid around when you get a call from the network.
Come in, Roy. Roy, I'll get right to the point. You do a lot of practical jokes on your show. Panicking the duck, dumping food on the pig. What was his name?
Orson.
Orson, right. Major talent there. Well, Roy, it seems we've gotten complaints about your so-called jokes.
Complaints?
More specifically, we received a letter.
No, not a letter. I studied it closer, and there was no doubt about it. It was a letter. It was from a woman in Boise, Idaho, and it said,
Dear TV station, I find the antics of Roy Rooster tasteless, cruel, and unfunny. Sincerely, Mrs. Edna W. Outrage.
Roy, we're in the business of pleasing viewers. Do you know what this means? It means you're fired.
No! You can't do this to me. Show business is my life. You can't cancel me. I don't want to be a trivia question, please.
Well, maybe if you cut out the practical jokes.
They're cut. They're gone. No more pies, no more lies, no more spluts. That's me, Wholesome Humor Roy.
And you can stay.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, from now on, you'll be seeing a different Roy here. And now, I have to get into my working clothes, and we can start this episode with the new Roy in it. Mrs. Outraged, I hope you're happy.
Oh, hi, Roy. Causing trouble?
Oh, no. You know me, Orson. I never cause trouble.
I'm packing a picnic lunch. Oh, you see that pie over there?
That pie over there?
Yes. Would you let me have it?
Sure. I'll let you have it. No, I can't do that anymore. I promised the network.
Something wrong, Roy? Just pick up the pie and let me have it.
Hi, Roy. You haven't seen any scary things around here, have you?
No, I haven't.
Roy, what's wrong with you? You know where the pie belongs. Now pick it up and let me have it.
No! I can't live like this. I can't do it. The strain is too much. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Cancel me if you have to. Stick me on a show with the Buddy bears! Practical joking is my life! I don't care if you get 2 letters or even 3 letters! I can't stop doing it! I can't!
Roy, if you feel that way, as I said, if you feel that way, you can go back to practical joking.
Orson, it's you?
And me too.
You know, Roy, you're right. Practical jokes are a lot of fun.
As long as they happen to someone else.
Come on, Roy, can't you take a joke?
It doesn't look that way.
I'll get you! You'll taste meringue, you network imposters!
Yeah, well, Roy always was a very good sport.
Where's a banana when you need one?
I'm bored. I'm really bored. Boy, am I bored. Bored am I. So bored. For those of you who speak Spanish, yo soy un bordo pusicato. I'm really bored. No, I don't feel like eating lasagna. Besides, the only thing in the kitchen is John's old meatloaf. Yeah. No, I don't feel like taking a nap. No. I don't even feel like kicking you off the table. No, I don't even feel like going out and chasing birds. Chasing birds. Odie, there are times when you almost seem to have half a brain in that doggy skull of yours. I'll go chase birds.
Huh? Lolo?
Yes, Father dear.
I'm going to go round up something for dinner. You go wash up and don't get into any trouble.
Yes, Father dear. Oops, the bird bath is this way.
Super fast gelatin parfait dessert mix. I think I'll make a little bird pudding. Well, what have we here? Flap all you want, birds. It won't do you any good. It won't... Hey! Come back here! Come back with my dessert, at least! Hey, this stuff ain't bad.
Oh, I hate the water, but my father dear says I must wash. The water is cold. I will shut my little eyes very tight and just dive in. 1, 2, 3. Help! I'm drowning! Help!
I wonder how many calories this stuff has when you make it with bird's feet.
Help! Lifeguard! Help! Help!
Have you tried standing up?
Help! I'm drowning! Help! I'm... Well, if you want to do it the easy way.
I did it! I caught a bird! Odie, I did it! I caught a bird! A for real bird! With feathers and everything! What am I gonna do with it? What do you think I'm gonna do with it? I'm gonna... How should I know? I never caught one before. What shall I do with them?
Could I make a suggestion?
You keep out of this. You don't get a vote. What do I do with anything? I eat it, I watch it, or I sleep on it. It's simple. I'll eat them. Hey, since when does anyone tell me I can't eat what I want to eat? Odie, old pal, I want to eat the bird, and you don't want me to eat the bird. So there's only one way to settle this. And stay out.
Yeah, and stay out.
Hey, if I have to warn you one more time... Okay, Mealtime, Birdie.
My name is Ludlow.
Your name is Lunch.
No lettuce and tomato?
Lettuce and tomato. There.
No mayonnaise? This tickles. No pickles, ketchup, or mustard? I wish I could stay and play sandwich with the kitty, but Father Dear will be looking for me. Pretty thin sandwich without me. I'll find him something else.
Pickles, mustard, ketchup. I better get some olives. Why am I letting my sandwich decide what goes into my sandwich?
The only thing I could find for the kitty sandwich was this old meatloaf.
Okay, sandwich. No more stalling. Gee, I thought he'd taste better than this. Almost tastes like John's old meatloaf. You'd think a cute little fella like that would... No, don't think like that. He was a bird. A cute, harmless little birdie. Oh, now my stomach hurts. I must have eaten someone who disagreed with me.
Ludlow? Ludlow, where are you?
Odie, this is all your fault. Yes, yours. You suggested chasing birds. Because of your suggestion, I made a sandwich out of that cute little bird named Ludlow.
What? You what?
What?
You eat my old boy? Get out of this room. I'll take this.
Hey, that hurt.
What are you doing? Stop it.
Hey, why is my Father Dear doing that to the kitty cat?
Ludlow, son, you're okay. You haven't been harmed.
I wish I could say that.
Come on, I'm not letting you out of my sight again, son.
Goodbye, Mr. Kitty Cat. Let's play again sometime.
I'm bored. I'm bored and I'm injured. Injured and bored. I couldn't move a toenail if my life depended on it.
Garfield! Come on in, Garfield. Time to carve the bird.
Bird? Carve the bird? No!
I don't understand the cat. I don't try. I just let him live here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready to party. We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Penelope's back today, folks. Some women just can't get enough of me. Nice doggy. Mustn't chomp the kitty cat. Nice doggy. Floyd, You saved my life.
Floyd, I've seen this one 50 times now.
Oh, yeah. Well, I could show you the one where Garfield and I parodied Indiana Jones. It was called Rodents of the Lost Ark.
He showed me that twice on our wedding night. Floyd, I'm sick of you sitting around the house all day waiting for Garfield to call.
Hey, Garfield is my friend.
If he were your friend, he'd have you on the show more than once a season.
Hey, I'm lucky. He hadn't had Binky the Clown on for 3 years.
Go! Tell your friend if he can have that stupid puppy on every week, he can find a part for you.
Yeah, but April, honey. All right, I'll ask him.
I gotta cook the drapes. No, I gotta wash the drapes and cook my shirt. No, I gotta iron the meatloaf. No, iron the shirt. That's it. Iron the shirt and wax the garbage. No!
John's Aunt Prunella's coming to visit. He wants to make a good impression.
Oh. Hi, Garfield.
Taking lessons from Normal, Floyd?
Oh, sorry.
Wait a minute, what are you doing here? You're not in this episode. Garfield, John, Odie, Aunt Prunella. Nope, no mice.
Yeah, I know that, Garfield. I was just wondering, that is my wife. Well, let me put it this way. Can't you find something for me to do on the show this week? How about a walk-on?
How about a walk-off? Here's John's Aunt Prunella.
How come I didn't get a chance to audition for that role?
You're a male. You're also a mouse.
That's right. Typecast me.
Aunt Prunella!
About time you answered the door. I've been standing here with these heavy suitcases. Aren't you going to invite me in?
Yes, come in, please.
What a mess this place is. And that atrocious wallpaper. And tell me, John, who suffers from a bad back?
You do, Aunt Prunella.
Then why am I still standing?
I'll get you a chair.
And a lemonade with fresh lemons and 3 ice cubes.
You know, I can do other things besides comedy, too.
Floyd.
Do you remember the movie Of Mice and Men? I was in that. I played mice.
Floyd, there's nothing on the show for you this week. I'm sorry.
You're sorry. Okay, I'll go. Just remember this moment, Garfield, because the day will come when you will beg me to do this show, and you know what? I won't be available. I'll be working for Disney or somebody.
Who's he kidding? Disney's up to here with mice under contract.
I said 3 ice cubes, not 4. And where are my favorite cookies? I hate ginger snaps. I want raisin cookies. What are you serving me for dinner?
Well, I thought, meatloaf.
You are not serving me meatloaf.
No, I didn't think I was. What would you like?
Well, I'll have 8 ounces of filet mignon, medium to medium rare, a 1-pound baked potato with sour cream and chives, cream spinach, and freshly ground Brazilian coffee.
Right away, Aunt Prunella.
Odie, you know what she's doing? Me.
What a terrible dinner. What do you do for a living again, Johnny?
I'm a cartoonist.
A cartoonist? When are you going to get a real job?
Would you excuse me for one moment, Aunt Prunella? That woman! Garfield, I can't ask her to leave, but...
Say no more. The cat's on the job. I'll give her the super deluxe unwanted guest annoyance treatment.
This is the worst-looking chocolate cake I've ever seen. But it'll do.
Please! What an annoyance that cat is. I wouldn't blame you if you left right now, Aunt Prunella.
Nonsense! He was right. I shouldn't eat chocolate cake. With that cat around, I may be able to stick to my diet. I may hang around longer than I'd planned.
Oh, boy.
Little kitty, you decided to serenade me with the bagpipes. How did you know I was half Scottish?
I don't know. Must be your uncanny resemblance to the Loch Ness Monster. Take that, and one of these.
What is going on here?
Garfield and Odie are having another mud pie war. They do this every night, and I can't stop them. The only way to get away from it is to move out. Hint, hint.
You know, they say mud is supposed to do wonders for the skin. Maybe I'll try it for a few months.
Months? And Prunella, isn't there anything that bothers you? Anything?
No. Well, mice, of course. But you don't seem to have any of those disgusting creatures around.
Mice? How about that? We found a role on the show for Floyd today after all. Let's see if we can find him. There's a restaurant around here where all the mouse actors hang out.
Yo, Ed, can we have some more cheese dip down here? Anyway, like I was saying, I'm on the Garfield show.
Sure you are.
I am.
I watch it all the time. I never seen you.
Floyd!
Yeah! Garfield, what are you doing here?
I need you. Will you do the show again, please?
Well, I'll have to think about it. I thought about it. I'll do it. The answer is yes. When do I work?
Right now, come on.
See? Nah.
Oh! A mouse! Get it away! Get it away! I am never coming back!
Ooh, boogity, boogity, boogity! Ooh.
Garfield, you got rid of her.
What?
Don't thank me. Thank Floyd here.
Hey, you want to thank me? Have me on the show more often.
I'll think about it. Okay, I thought about it. The answer's yes.
One sugar or two?
Decisions. Do I have to do everything around here? Two.
Hey, Orsonio, Lanolin says to go milk the cow. Did you hear what I said, Ors? Lanolin wants you to go milk the cow. Orson? Orson? Yoo-hoo! Earth to Orson! Hello! Attention, Orson! Message for Orson Pig! Hello, Orson! Orson, Martians have landed. They all look like jars of sauerkraut, and they've destroyed every even-numbered zip code on the planet. We're all doomed! Doomed, I tell ya! Nothing. True crime tales. No wonder. When Orson's reading detective stories, the rest of the world goes away. Well, I think it's time someone taught Piggo here a lesson. And I think I know just how to do it. Booker, where are those old shoes the farmer threw out?
In the trash can.
Thank you. Oh, I am so rotten. Come here, bossy. There you go. What's the matter? You never saw a cow wearing shoes before?
Boy, that was a good book. I wonder what time it is. Oh, no! I promised Lanolin I'd milk the cow hours ago. That's okay. I can do it now, and she'll never know the difference. Somebody stole the cow. Bossy! Bossy, where are you? Bossy! Shh! Nice cow. Quiet cow. Bossy, you in there? You couldn't be in there. Why did I even look in there?
Hey, uno problema, Orson?
Someone stole our cow!
What an utter disaster, man. What are we gonna do?
This looks like a job for...
Detective Sergeant Orson, I'm going to investigate.
Wait a second, dude. I'll be your partner.
Good. We'll start a full-scale investigation right away. Oh, thanks for the codes.
Don't worry, there's no problem. It's my extreme pleasure.
This is the farm. It's a nice place to live if you don't mind watching where you walk. Most folks here are honest, except for every other episode when my brothers show up. When folks start stealing cows, though, that's when I go to work. My name's Orson. I'm a pig.
6:35 p.m. It was a dark evening. I was working the farm watch out of the cattle division. That's my partner, Bo Sheep. Bossy the cow was missing, and all we had to show for it were a few sets of fresh footprints. Looks like 3 men with big feet. No other prints around.
Well, if that's true, then...
This is going to be harder to solve than I thought. We don't know anyone who wears shoes. Come on.
Orson, I was wondering...
I'm going to have R&I run an FBI ID while the DA puts out an APB on the CTs.
CTs?
Yeah, that's police talk for cow thieves. Let's go. 6:35 p.m. My partner and I interrogated a chicken who lived near the barn. It was just a hunch, but it was better than nothing. Thank you, ma'am. We appreciate your cooperation. Read back what she said, Lieutenant Sheep.
Buck, bacaw, buck, buck. Buck, buck, bacaw, buck, buck, bucky, buck, bacaw. Oh, wait. Then she went back and changed bacaw, buck, buck to buck, buck, bacaw.
As I suspected, she's changing her story. Let's go look for more suspects. One other thing. That pen you're writing with?
What about it?
It should be a pencil. 6:35 p.m. We interrogated a horse for 55 minutes before one of us realized that horses don't talk. Another dead end. 6:35 p.m. We stopped for lunch. I don't mind telling you, this one's got me stumped, mister.
Horse? Sarge? I was wondering about those footprints.
This has got to be the work of a gang. We know there are at least 3 of them. One other thing, Lieutenant. That sandwich I just had, the ketchup on it?
Yeah? What about it?
It should have been mustard. 6:35 p.m. I noticed that my watch had been stopped for some time now. 20 minutes later, our first breakthrough. A Wade duck was acting very suspicious. What do you know about the cow?
What cow?
The cow in the barn.
I just went by the barn. There's no cow in there.
We know there isn't.
Then why do you ask me about it?
We want to know who took it.
Probably, this is just a wild guess on my part, a cow thief.
We were getting no place in a hurry. Finally, we decided to resort to drastic measures. My partner brought in the flashlight. All right, Duck, I've heard enough of this. Give him the flashlight.
Oh, no, not the flashlight. Stop, stop. I cannot take it any longer. I confess, whatever it is, I did it, or if I didn't do it, I'll go do it just so I can be guilty of that, too.
Over the next hour or so, I'm not sure my watch is broken. Wade Duck confessed to 173 offenses, including wearing waxed lips out of season, impersonating a spatula, and putting lettuce and tomato on a corned beef sandwich. But not a word about the missing cow. We moved on to our next witness.
And then I ate the middle part of some bread without eating the crust. Oh, I'm so ashamed. And then I phoned information for numbers I could have looked up myself. Oh, lock me up and throw away the key.
Still 6:35 on my watch. We had a talk with Booker Chick.
No, nothing out of the ordinary.
You're sure of this, are you? No odd visitors in the neighborhood?
Only weird thing I've seen lately is Roy fishing shoes out of the trash can.
I see. Well, if you come up with anything else, please get in touch with us.
That bit about the shoes reminds me, man.
There are 3 thieves out there, and we're going to catch them.
No, that's what you deduced here, and it's wrong.
You're the one who's wrong. 3 crooks. Let me show you. See? 1 set, 2, 3. And they were all wearing boots at the time.
1 set of footprints is missing, man.
What do you mean 1 set is missing? Whose footprints are missing?
The cow's.
My trusty lieutenant had an interesting point. Where were the cow's prints?
Hey, like the way I figure it, you don't have 3 guys' prints here. You have 1 guy plus a cow wearing shoes.
A cow wearing shoes?
Uh-huh.
That's ridiculous. It's silly. It's embarrassing. It's the only answer.
And remember what Booker said earlier?
Only that Roy had taken a lot of old shoes from trash and... Come on! Why didn't you point this out sooner?
Like, you wouldn't let me, man.
There it is. Roy's coop.
This is the way we milk the cow, we milk the cow, we milk the cow. Hi, guys! Still reading those detective novels, Orson?
Roy.
Hold it, Orson. You were the one who was too busy with some detective novel to milk the cow. I've done it for you. See?
The rooster dude's right, Ors.
So I can't arrest him?
Well, he did steal the cow.
For a good cause.
This one's a toughie. I think we should hold a trial, man.
A week ago Thursday, trial was held in Barnyard Court number 71, in and for the citizens of the farm. In a moment, the results of that trial. The suspect was found guilty of unlawful possession of a moo cow. In light of his explanation that it was a practical joke, the jury voted a special appropriate punishment.
Justice isn't pretty.
So, what do you want to do tonight, Penelope?
I don't care, Garfield, just so long as we do it together.
I thought we might go to the drive-in.
Another Kung Fu Creatures movie.
You got it. But this is an educational one. It's got subtitles. And, oh, quick! We gotta hide!
It's just a van. Garfield!
Ow! Oh! Ow!
Garfield, what was that all about?
That's the van from the animal shelter. Look. They cruise around to find stray cats, and when they find one, they catch it and take it in.
No cats around here?
What do they do to a cat when they catch one?
Trust me, you don't want to know.
Oh, Garfield, you saved me. I want to take you home to meet Mama.
Mama? I don't know about that, Penelope.
Hello, Garfield, mon chéri.
Oh, hi, Lorelei. Lorelei, let me introduce...
Oh, my sweet, wonderful Garfield. It is so good to see you again. Oh, you are so handsome.
Well, you're not exactly stuffed cabbage yourself there, Lorelei.
But you are, how do you say, so masculine, so macho.
So true.
So taken.
Oh, right. Lorelei, this is...
Penelope!
Right, Penelope. Penelope, this is Lorelei.
Ah, she is so cute, Garfield. Or your niece, perhaps.
I'm his date. Tell her, Garfield.
Well, I was gonna...
You see, like he said, I'm his date and he's taking me to a movie tonight. Come on, Garfield, take me to a movie tonight.
Yes, I hope you enjoy your last date.
Okay, 2 adults and 2 kids in the back. Thank you. 2 adults in the front, 3 kids in the back. Thank you. 1 adult in the front, 2 cats on the roof. Thank you.
Can you hear now?
Everything's fine.
No, not everything. Ah, here it comes. Rats! I'll get the next one.
Another cat? That's it. I'm calling the animal shelter.
Oh, they must be here someplace. Garfield, he is too cute to be wasted on that common one.
Yeah, hello, animal shelter. This is a drive-in over here on Fremont. The place is crawling with cats. You're right. Send a truck right over.
Oh, isn't this romantic, Garfield?
Mm-hmm.
Just you and me and the Kung Fu Creatures. I really would like to take you home to meet Mama.
Mama? Excuse me, I need to go get a soda and a hot dog and maybe some of those candy things that stick to your back teeth for months.
Hurry back, Garfield. That is, if you're coming back.
I wish she'd stop saying that word, Mama. When a woman wants you to meet her mother, she's getting way too serious about you joining the family.
Oh, we met again, my Garfield.
Lorelei.
I thought perhaps you might have something you wanted to ask me.
Yes. Which way is the refreshment stand? Never mind. I smell chili fries.
Now, I will tickle you under the chin.
Lorelei, no, not that. That always drives me crazy. Oh, she's got me. Oh, I'm guacamole in her hands. Ooh.
Garfield! Garfield!
Ooh.
Garfield!
Oh, Lorelei. Lorelei.
Which chin would you like to be tickled under next?
Any of them. Wait. Stop! I'm on a date with someone, and it isn't you.
Garfield!
Don't Garfield me. I'm here with Penelope. Penelope!
Oh, these kittens. Someday I will find myself a real cat.
Penelope! Penelope! Where could she have gone?
I thought Garfield was something special. And I thought he thought I was something special. And I thought that he thought that I thought that... Wait a minute. I thought... Oh!
Well,
That's one.
Garfield, help!
Penelope? Oh no! The animal shelter guys got her. Ooh, I need a brilliant idea and I need it in a hurry. Hey, there! That's where they project the movie for the drive-in from.
Garfield!
Cut your yowling. We'll be back at the shelter in 5 minutes. What's going on? I can't see. Help! Kung Fu creatures are attacking me! Help! Help!
Garfield!
Coming!
Oh, Garfield! You saved me! You're my hero!
I know. Come on, I'll walk you home.
Really? That French cat meant nothing to you?
Nothing at all. Honest.
Well, since you saved me, now you have to meet Mama.
Mama? Oh, gee, Penelope, you're awfully nice and all, but
Here we are. Mama's Pizzeria.
Pizzeria?
Sure, didn't I ever tell you this is where I live?
Oh, Penelope, you and your friend, you have a pizza or two, see?
Garfield, what's wrong?
Tickle me. Right under here.
Like this?
Yes. Oh, I love it. Yes. Ah. This is the happiest I have ever been in my life.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Critics agree. Of all the TV shows on today, this is probably one of them. It was the year 1883, give or take a Tuesday, when it all began in this most innocent of dwellings in London, England. Here, the good Dr. Henry Jekyll labored well into every night, striving to invent a Diet Cola with no aftertaste.
I believe this formula should suffice for my purpose.
He decided to test it on one of his laboratory mice before sampling it himself. A pretty awful thing to do, even to a mouse.
Here, small rodent, sample this, if you will.
No, not again. Try this one on the dog. Try it on the goldfish.
As a Diet Cola, Dr. Jekyll's new formula rated an F, but it was not without its effect. Dr. Jekyll came to an instant conclusion.
Circumstances recommend that I relocate my hindmost regions to another locale.
Rough translation, good time to get my rear in gear and out of here.
I would yell for help, but I shouldn't wish to be a bother to anyone. I shall go and locate an exterminator.
1 minute a mouse, the next minute a monster. You might call it a silly premise for a cartoon, but we call it one of Garfield's Tales from the Microwave. Good evening. I'm going to attempt to tell the story of Dr. Jekyll in the time it takes to microwave this TV dinner. Dr. Jekyll knew he had to get that mouse out of his place, so he ran down to Oxford Street, where there was an exterminator named Jonathan Arbuckle.
And so, my good man, you simply must come and rid my flat of that mouse. Bring mouse poison. Bring mouse traps.
Oh, I'm afraid I never touch them things, Governor.
Then how on earth?
We here use the natural means of pest elimination. Allow me to fetch me equipment and show you. Let's see. Ants, termites, cockroaches, encyclopedia salesman. Huh, now there's a real pest for you. Ah, here we go. Mice.
I beg your pardon? You're interrupting me right in the middle of me fish and chips.
Sorry, mate, but the gent here has himself a mouse problem, he does. I thought maybe we'd have a go at it.
Quite. They hurried to the lab, pausing only for tea and those boring little cookies that English people like.
Could you give us a description of the mouse, Governor?
I believe so. 6 feet tall? No, 7. Weight approximately 300 pounds. Long, steely claws, sharp fangs.
I see. Anything unusual about this mouse?
No, nothing in particular.
Kind of a big one, wouldn't you say? Well, might as well get on with it. A job to do and all that.
Awfully brave cat you have there, Arbuckle.
Quite.
Oh, Mouse. I say, are you in here, Mouse? Oh, Mouse. Awfully unsporting of you, hiding from me like this.
Let me go! Let me go!
I say, don't make me run after you in this humidity. Be a good chap and just get in the cage. There's a good fellow. My, you're a lot smaller than described. Dr. Jekyll said you were 7 foot tall and 300 pounds. Well, I must say that's a bit more like it.
Sounds like my mouse is giving your cat a spot more trouble than we'd expected.
A bit, perhaps.
Strong little bounder, isn't he?
Quite.
Let me have another go at him. Now see here, Mouse. You had your little fun. Time to go.
Sounds like my little rodent is considerably more of a problem than we'd expected.
It looks like there's only one thing we can do. Tea time!
I say, you're not being very gentlemanly about this. You know, if he keeps this up, I may just have to get rough. So that was pretty much how it went for the next 2 or 3 hours. The cat would go in, he'd catch the mouse would hiccup, the mouse would mop the place up with the cat. Parched, the cat paused only for a little refreshment before pressing on. By now, the mouse had figured out that he pretty much was in control. Ah, there you are, Mouse. I must insist that you stop doing that. Now that is exactly what I just asked you not to do.
Sugar?
Please.
Cream?
A drop.
Sounds like a bit of a ruckus.
A bit.
There he goes.
Yes. Blimey, that's the second biggest mouse I've ever seen.
So it looked like their problems with the monster mouse were over. Their problems with the monster cat were, however, just beginning.
You're not impressing anyone, you know.
Not one bit.
Enraged, the monster grabbed them up and began rampaging about the city. The alarm went out across London. Dozens of police descended on the scene. Trapped, the monster suddenly... my dinner's ready. Hey, I'm sorry, but that's all the time we have for today here on Garfield's Tales from the Microwave. By the way, have you ever noticed how these dinners always have one thing in them you don't want to eat? John's had me on this diet forever. I hate it. Hey, what's going on? What's...
Garfield, what's wrong? Something wrong with your feet?
Oh, those are feet? Oh, hey, and I'll bet these wiggly things on the ends are toes, right?
There is not a force on this planet that could get me to budge from this spot.
Hey, you guys coming? It's payday.
Payday? Hold it. On our marks, get set, go!
Yahoo, payday!
Here you go, Bo.
Like, muchas gracias, Orsinio.
Here's your pay, Roy.
Thanks, horse.
Here's your pay, Wade.
Oh, a slave to wages, am I?
Here you go, Roy.
Much appreciated, Piggo.
Here's your pay for the week, Booker.
Thanks, Orson.
Here's your pay, Roy.
Thank you kindly, horse.
Hi, Sheldon. Here's your... Bo, Roy. Wade, Roy. Booker, Roy again. Oh, excuse me. I'll be right back.
And 20 makes 80 plus 10. I am so clever. Sometimes I amaze myself. Plus another 20. Good joke, huh, horse? All right. I'm banned from the farm? I suppose I deserve it. I'm a rat, a louse, a crumb, a cheat, a snake, a crook.
I got your salary back, Sheldon.
Did you banish Roy from the farm?
I'll invite him back when I think he's learned his lesson.
How many centuries do you think that'll take?
Well, looks like I picked the right day to hit this place. Payday. Now I need a pigeon.
Oh, Fred, when I have no money, I worry about having no money.
But a duck'll do just fine.
On the other hand, when I have money, I worry about losing it.
Excuse me, pal. Could you give me 2 10s for a 5?
Certainly.
Thanks, Jackson.
The name is Wade. And not only that, but when I have no money, I worry about how I will lose it if and when I get some. Furthermore, 2 10s for 5. 5 into 10 goes twice. Carry the 11, divide by 9. Waito, uno momento! Halt! Cease and desist! And stop doing anything! 2 10s for a 5 indeedy! Ha! You take me for the fool I am, whoever you are! Who are you?
Your fox is the name. Finigler Fox. What's wrong?
What's wrong, he asks? What's wrong is that you sought to swindle yours truly.
Hey, I never swindled no one. You don't want to give me change? I don't care. Here's your 5. Give me back my 2 10s. Okay, pal. See you around.
And a second time tried to cheat Wade Duck, will he? Well, I showed him. I got back his 5 and gave him my 2 10s. Would you folks talk to each other for a moment? I have to go and check on something. 2 10s for a 5, 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 2 10s for a 5. Let's see, I have been swindlerized! Oh.
I think of a number between 1 and 10. If you guess it, I give you $20. If you don't, you give me $20.
Okay, right. 5.
No, sorry, that's 20 you owe me.
6?
No, that's 20 more.
Wait, 4. I'll bet it's 4. Hey, wait a minute. Let's try it with me asking the number between 1 and 10 and you guessing.
Very well. 7?
Whoa. Like I thought I had him that time.
You charlatan! You corrupt, you dishonest type person!
Get out of my way, Penguin.
Penguin?
I'll have you know I am a duck!
You're a penguin.
Duck.
Penguin.
Duck.
Penguin.
Duck, 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 duck!
Hold on. Let's settle this with a wager. You say you're a duck. I say you're a penguin. Will you give me $20 if I'm wrong?
It's a bet.
I'm wrong.
Orson.
Oh, Orson!
You wouldn't believe it. I mean, he was swearing. Yeah, it was unbelievable.
All right, I'll do something. It sounds like Finagler Fox is around again.
To deal with someone that tricky requires a devious brain. Something real sneaky.
You're right. I'll go find Roy.
I'm a quizzling, a traitor, a dishonest soul, a rapscallion, a scofflaw, a used car salesman, a treacherous...
Roy, we want you to come back.
Moi? But why, pray tell?
We figure it takes a cheat to cheat a cheat.
It does. And I think I know just how to do it.
Oh, I better scram to another locale. I got all the money to be gotten around this joint.
Sorry, it's not for sale.
What's not for sale? And who says I wanted one, whatever it is?
It's a Zibbity Chrome Flame. They come in 6 colors, 5 sizes, and 19 flavors, including banana and potato.
Huh, what does it do?
Sir, better you should ask. What doesn't it do? It dices, slices, spices, and splices. It cooks, looks, books, and crooks. It plays, sprays, frays, and slays. No home or tuna cannery should be without one.
Yeah, but what does it do?
Come now, you're not gonna tell me a fox of the world, such as yourself, doesn't have a dozen Zibbity Chrome Flames in his lair.
Wow. Like dig the new Zibbity Crown Flame.
Hey! That's better than last year's model with the life-size Elvis and the built-in VCR. This one? Wow! It has a can opener instead of a harmonica cleaner.
Sorry, I can't sell you one, pal.
Hold on, not so fast, Rooster. Whatever this thing is, I gotta have one. You gotta sell me one of these whatchamacallits.
I'm sorry, this is the last Zibbity Chrome Flame in the state.
Are you sure you couldn't let it go, say,
Well, I don't know.
It's a deal.
It is?
It is. And now it's mine. All mine. My very own Zibbity Chrome Flame.
Whoa. Like, man, you done it.
Roy got all our salaries back.
That he did. And I hope now you'll all be a lot more careful. You know what happens to people who don't know how to handle money?
Yeah? They wind up in Washington. We have a question, Roy. Yeah, we did our lines like you said. But, what's inside a Zibbity Chrome Flame anyway?
The same thing that's in that fox's wallet now, guys. Absolutely nothing.
Keep the line moving. We have to get started. Keep the line moving, please.
Kittens, kittens, could we have it quiet, please? We want to get started. Very good. I want to thank all of you for being here today. Now, for the benefit of those of you who didn't receive the mail invitation, let me quickly explain. When every kitten reaches 4 weeks of age, we invite them here for orientation lessons on how to drive human beings out of their minds. And you are especially fortunate because today's lecture is being delivered by our foremost authority. Here is Garfield.
Thank you. Save it for the end. As a cat, it is your job, your honor, in fact, to drive human beings crazy. Today I will teach you 3 rules. Pay careful attention. Roll film.
Garfield Garfield, wait till you see what I just bought you. It's the super deluxe state-of-the-art cat scratching treehouse, complete with swing, slide, porch, microwave oven, fold-out bed, massage table, CD player, and floor-to-ceiling carpeting. Now you can claw this to your heart's content and leave my furniture alone. Garfield, stop doing that. Not my new sofa. Use your scratching post.
Which brings us to rule number 1, never claw what they want you to claw. Most people are unaware that cats have a special deal with the upholstery industry to share the profits in furniture repair. Here's a short scene that'll teach you all about rule number 2.
The market had a sale on Kitty Kitchen brand cat food, and I bought a dozen of every flavor. Want to try some turkey and giblets dinner deluxe?
Yucko.
Savory beef grill?
Double yucko.
Well then, how about kidney stew surprise?
The surprise is that anyone thinks cats will eat that slop.
Tuna tortillas?
No way, Jose.
Sausage patty pot roast, veal Oscar and béarnaise sauce? Garfield, please. I spent $93 on cat food. Isn't there something here you'll eat?
Canned cat food, $93. One filet mignon steak, $8. Yeah.
How's my filet mignon?
Delicious. How's the kidney stew surprise?
Yuck.
Rule number 2, if it's on sale, we don't eat it. Now, rule number 3 may take you some time to master, but have patience. It's important. Observe.
I'm going to bed now, Garfield. Do you want to go out?
Not this cat.
Okay, suit yourself. Good night.
It's important to wait for just the right moment before you ask to go out.
Why, yes, Karen. I'll go out with you. Oh, but I insist on paying for dinner. What? Hold on. It's 3:30 in the morning.
I'm ready to go out.
Here you go.
I've changed my mind. I don't want to go out.
Oh, well, at least I can get back to bed. Maybe I can resume that dream about Karen.
Now this next part requires precision timing. You have to wait until he's just starting to dream again. When...
Karen? What? What's that?
Okay, I'm ready to go out. If you time this one properly, you can have him up and down all night.
What happens if they actually force you to go out?
Good question. And this next part of the film covers it. I've changed my mind. I don't want to go out.
You're going out this time so I can get some sleep. Good night. Now I'll get some sleep. I don't even care if I dream about what's her name or not, just so I get some sleep.
Now the timing on this one is even trickier since you have to do it from outside. Still, with experience, you learn to sense just that moment when the human is drifting into dreamland and hit it. This is one of my favorites. If your human's a little slow, you might even have time to take a few requests. Uh-oh, time to split.
Who's making all that racket?
It's my cat!
Who is that?
It's John Arbuckle, Mr. Burnside.
Arbuckle? Shut up!
Who's gonna make me?
We are!
Mr. Burnside! And everyone else in the neighborhood. It was my cat, not me. It was my cat.
Which brings us to rule number 3. We sleep whenever we want to. They sleep whenever we want to. This concludes our briefing for today. We'll all meet here again next week when we'll explain about tormenting small dogs. Thank you.
Great job, Garf.
Thanks. It's a favorite topic.
So then, your cat woke you up last night, too?
I don't know what to do about him. He won't eat any food that's on sale.
Yours, too? I thought my cat was the only one like that.
You know, it's like someone's given all these cats lessons on how to drive us bananas or something.
That's a silly thought.
Yeah, real silly.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready to party. We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Critics agree. Of all the TV shows on today, this is probably one of them.
Oh, Morton, you're so wonderful.
I love you, Monica.
How long will you love me?
I will love you until the end of time. I will love you until the oceans are dry and the mountains are level. I will love you until the stars no longer shine in the heavens. But most of all, I will love you until your father finds out about us. Goodbye, Monica. It's been nice knowing you. Let's never do it again. Bye.
I warned you about staying away from my daughter.
Daddy, I'm a big girl now. I'm old enough to date.
Yeah, but not a jerk like that. My baby deserves only the best.
Only the best. But in Daddy's eyes, no man is good enough for me. I ought to go out with a real jerk sometime. That would teach Daddy a lesson. Hey, that's a good idea. But where would I meet a real jerk?
Slow down, Odie. Easy boy, stop.
Good boy.
Whoops.
Oh, Daddy's really gonna like him.
Garfield, I got a date.
With a human?
Her name is Monica. She just came up to me in the park and we really hit it off. I'm meeting her for dinner in an hour. I have to go get ready.
Is this true, Pupster? John got a date?
Uh-huh.
A date for John?
We interrupt this cartoon show for a brief documentary on the dating history of John Arbuckle. Here is Garfield Cat.
Thank you. Those of you with weaker stomachs may wish to leave the room. It gets pretty gruesome. Over the years, a staggering number of women have gone out with John Arbuckle at 8 p.m. and been home in plenty of time for the 9 o'clock news. The world record for the longest date with John Arbuckle is held by this woman, Cynthia Underberger. Roll that film. Cynthia tolerated John buttering his arm instead of the biscuit. She excused his attempt to order dinner in French, causing the waiter to serve them 2 soft-boiled athletic shoes. She even forgave him for forgetting his wallet, forcing them to have to wash dishes to pay the check.
You will have to wash 747 dishes to pay for your meal. As I said, you will have to wash 748 dishes. And my car. And every car in the lot.
That was on a Friday night. Saturday morning, Cynthia joined the Marines, sailed to Greenland, and hasn't been seen since. The shortest date in history with John was achieved last August 9th by this woman, Sylvia Finster. Here is actual film footage of that date.
Well, Sylvia, let me tell you a little about myself.
1, 2.
Good night, Sylvia. Thank you for a lovely evening.
The kid tried everything. Last month, he signed up for a computer dating service.
I'll get it. It must be my computer date.
Hello, John Arbuckle. What is wrong? Am I wearing too much eyeliner?
Most women, however, choose to save time by avoiding going out with John Arbuckle altogether. Here's how one clever lady handled it.
This is Cheryl, and you've reached my answering machine. I'm not in, so please leave a message at the sound of the beep, and I'll call you back. Oh, by the way, if this is John Arbuckle, the answer is no.
That woman had never even met John, but she figured, why take chances? In summary, John Arbuckle is a walking dating disaster.
John Arbuckle, a man and his lack of women has been a public service of your United Safety Council.
Oh, we now return you to our regularly scheduled cartoon already in progress.
I dream of Monica with a sort of blonde hair. La 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 la.
Jim, I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
No, not at all. And it's John. Shall we?
That's her?
Uh-huh.
She's beautiful. And she looks almost normal. Why would a woman like that have the slightest interest in our boy Arbuckle?
That's right. She's eating at that French place, L'Estomac, with that jerk named Arbuckle. You'll be right down to break him in two? Fine. You just thought you'd like to know.
Odie, someone's coming down to break John in two. And just my luck, we'll get the part that doesn't cook. Come on.
Have you decided what you would like? Oh. I remember you. Athletic shoes for two.
Oh, wait, no! We want... Monica, you looking for someone?
No one. I'm just here with you, Joe.
John.
This is for John's own good.
I'll just have something light.
How about you in a light cream sauce?
Garfield, why did you dump fettuccine on my date?
Because I didn't have linguine.
Jeff! Yeah!
Garfield!
Time to go. Arbuckle right behind.
Looks like Dad finally showed up. So, how'd it go, Monica? By the way the guy ran out of here. Your dad must have really gone bananas.
Morton, what are you doing here?
Wasn't your father here yet?
I warned you.
Oh, no hitting.
Sounds like we timed this right, Papa.
Daddy, that isn't my date. This guy was my date.
Him? Sorry I interfered with you two dating. You go right on ahead, Pumpkin. Just so long as you stay away from guys like this.
Garfield, what just happened?
Oh, let's just say you got away with your record intact. And your kneecaps, too.
to address this assembly of the United Nations and the millions of you watching on live television. My name is John Arbuckle, and I can't get a date to save my life. Also, I would like to mention that I have forgotten to wear pants.
Garfield, I just had a terrible nightmare.
Not the one about the rubber pizzas again.
Her.
One side, duck.
Any side in particular?
Get out of my way!
What's wrong, Ducko?
Lanolin is having a bad day, and I think it's catching.
Hey, hi, sis. Nice weather, isn't it?
Shut up.
Lately, she's
All right, hold it. Now, we all seem to have the same problem with lanolin.
And it's all Bo's fault.
My fault, man. Why is it my fault?
Because if you had been an only child, this wouldn't be happening.
When people are nasty, there's a reason. Usually they feel unloved or unappreciated.
Lanolin? You are not actively serious. Well, on the other hand, she does do an awful lot of work around here. You're right. She needs a vacation, but she can't afford the time or the cash for a vacation.
Maybe not, but she could afford an imaginary vacation.
A great idea, Orson.
I'll take lanolin for a pretend voyage to the stars. Hey, who else wants to go?
Not I. Even pretend. Nothing is going to get me off the good old Earth here. No sirree, sir.
In that case, you can stand guard and watch for the weasel.
In that case, off we goes into the wild blue yonder. Off we goes into the sky. Off we goes into the something, I don't know.
But I don't want to go for a trip to Mars.
Oh, you never know how to have fun, sis.
I have to watch for the weasel. Plus, I have tons of laundry to do.
Maybe this would be a good time to snitch me some chickens. Don't look at my costume so strangely. Didn't you ever go trick-or-treating dressed as a rock? Hop in, lanolin. We're heading for the stars.
Well, what about watching for the weasel?
Hey, Roy and Sheldon are on weasel duty, sis. Chill out.
All right, everybody. Just use your imagination.
I don't have an imagination.
Oh, everyone has an imagination. We're in a spaceship, wearing our astronaut gear, flying through space. Wade?
Huh? Oh, me? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm seeing us flying towards new worlds that will hopefully be better than our old one, you know? Okay.
I'm watching meteors go past us, deflected by our force field. Zoom, zoom!
Bo? I'm seeing, the whole universe unfolding before us, man. It's like an awesome glimpse of how much there is out there. How much we'll never know. Lanolin?
I'm sitting on an old orange crate in the middle of the farmyard with 4 jerks.
Sis!
Well, I am. Besides, who wants to go to outer space anyway? It's a dumb idea.
It's not dumb.
Easy, Booker. All right, lanolin doesn't want to go into the future. Let's try the past. Follow me. Okay, it's the year 1 zillion BC, and I'm a cave dweller. Now, I am walking in search of my midday meal. Wait?
Yes. I am following closely behind my fellow cave person, Orson, for I fear that there are dinosaurs and big green scaly monsters about. Ooh.
Wade, every history book says that dinosaurs were long extinct and gone before people walked the earth.
Oh, well, in that case, I am fearing that there are dinosaurs who have not read those books, so they do not know they are not supposed to be here, you know. Booker?
I'm watching as primitive beings fashion the first tools out of sticks and rocks.
Bo? Well, I'm seeing, how they'll use those tools to start building civilization, man. Lanolin?
I'm standing in the farmyard junk heap with the same 4 jerks.
She seems to be unclear on the concept.
Lanolin, why won't you just play along?
Because pretending's a waste of time, pig. I have laundry to do and a weasel to watch for.
Give it up, dude.
No, I don't know how to give up.
I give lessons.
Any sign of weasels?
No. Only a big rock with feet coming this way.
That's nice.
Big rock with feet.
Lanolin, why
Don't lanolin me, pig. This make-believe stuff is dumb. Why do you want me in it anyway?
Oh, because it was the only way we could think of giving you a vacation. We like you, Lanolin, and we were afraid you've been working too hard.
You like me?
Yes, and I must say, with the way you've been treating everyone lately, it isn't easy. Go do your laundry. I'm sorry we interrupted your spin cycle.
He's taking all the chickens!
What made you think of the rock disguise, Weasel?
I always wanted to be a little bolder.
All right, after we get rid of this weasel, we're going after the guy who writes the show.
See you around, fellas. Ta-ta.
No, it's no use. He tied us too tight.
Any luck with Lanolin?
We're gonna continue our trip through time without her. We're going to the Wild West, partners. I'll be Sheriff Orson.
Neato! I'll be Deputy Booker.
I shall be waiting for you guys in a safer time period.
Wait.
All right, I'll be Wader the Fearless.
Keeper of the peace. Oh.
Help! Robbery! Help!
Hey, sounds like someone's robbing the bank, Sheriff.
Let's go!
Must we?
Look up ahead!
There's the bank robber!
It's like the weasel, man!
Oh, whoa! Oh, dread! Oh, terrible!
The weasel's getting away with the chickens!
No, he isn't. Look!
Giddy up, Lightning! I'm gonna hog tie and order a thief! I got you now! Yeah, you're good for it,
What are you doing?
Wow! My sis is like turned into Annie Oakley.
When did she learn to play make-believe like that?
Way to go, Lanolin!
Lanolin, where'd you learn how to ride and rope like that?
Back in the Wild West!
When were you ever in the Wild West?
Oh, in my imagination, maybe you sidewinders can join me sometime. Hee-haw!
And now, back with more of the Gazornenplatt Book of World Records. Here is Fred Gazornenplatt.
I happen to know he changed his name when he got into television. Mm-hmm. It used to be Sam Gazornenplatt.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And now, let's answer more of your questions about world records. Johnny?
A viewer from East Moline, Illinois, writes to ask, who is the world's fattest man?
That's an easy one. That would be Mr. Charles Chuck Obesity of both Minneapolis and St. Paul, Minnesota. Mr. Obesity weighs in at 902 pounds, and he was recently honored with his very own time zone. Chuck recently dropped 11 pounds.
Boy, he looks so much better since he lost that weight.
Fred, a viewer from Walla Walla, Washington, wants to know the size of the world's largest earthquake.
No problem. That would be a 9.3, which happened to occur last week in Minnesota when Charles Chuck Obesity took up aerobics for 19 seconds.
All right, I felt that.
A gentleman in Scottsdale, Arizona, writes to ask about the longest nap in recorded history.
Good question. The longest nap, certainly. The longest nap was taken by Rip Van Krelman of Waco, Texas. 19 hours and 10 minutes.
19 hours and 10 minutes. They call that a nap? I can nap longer than that with one paw tied behind my back.
And remember, folks, if you can break any world record you see on our show, we'll pay you $1,000.
I can nap longer than that with one eye open. I can... Did you say $1,000?
That's right. I said $1,000.
Thank you. TV sets always answer your questions in cartoons. Odie, do you know how much lasagna you could buy for $1,000? More than a week's worth. I'm gonna do it. Tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna set the record for the world's longest nap. I'm going to bed. If I'm gonna nap all day tomorrow, I'm gonna need a good night's sleep first.
Garfield! Oh, Garfield! Do not disturb. Attempt in progress to set world record for longest nap in history. Garfield, this is the dumbest idea you've ever had. What is the point of taking the world's longest nap, may I ask? Zorn and Platt Book of World Records. The world's longest nap beat out old record of 19 hours, 10 minutes. $1,000 reward?
What do you have to say now?
Rock-a-bye, kitty cat in the treetops. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
Mr. Arbuckle? Hi, I'm Fred Gazornenplatt from the Gazornenplatt Book of World Records.
Thanks for coming so quickly. I called you so you could document the world's longest nap and pay us the $1,000.
Someone is going to beat Rip Van Krelman's record?
My cat could out-nap him in his sleep. Well, you know what I mean. This is my cat, Garfield, and this is going to be the easiest $1,000 I ever made.
Who's gonna be doing all the work?
Very well. Let's see this.
All set with the stopwatch, Odie?
On my mark, get me set, sleep. I can't sleep. I can't sleep in this position either. Or this position. Or this one. Or this one.
Excuse me, this nap isn't off to a very good start.
Oh, give us a second. Stop the stopwatch, Odie. Garfield, what's wrong? Why aren't you asleep?
Nothing's working. I'm wide awake. I'm afraid we're going to have to resort to the treatment.
Ooh, want me to set up the equipment?
Yes. And let me caution those of you watching at home that the following method of sleep inducement is very dangerous and should ordinarily not be employed except under the supervision of a licensed physician or cartoonist.
And here I am in Miami. That's me standing by the pool. Oh, and that's me falling into the pool. And here I am wishing there was water in the pool.
Boy, Odie's out like a light and we're only on the 5th slide. The government is going to put a warning on John Arbuckle slideshows. Do not drive or operate heavy machinery after viewing.
And here's the lifeguard diving in to rescue me. And here's the lifeguard wishing there was water in the pool. He's still asleep. How long has it been?
19 hours and 2 minutes.
Wow. If he sleeps for 9 more minutes, I win the $1,000.
You sure do. And it looks like Rip Van Krelman's record, man.
Oh, no. They're working on the street. I have to stop that sound before it wakes Garfield up. Excuse me. Excuse me. I wonder if you could hold it down. My cat is trying to nap. No, please, you have to. Oh, no. Excuse me. I was wondering if you could turn off that siren. My cat has to sleep 9 more minutes. Oh, no. Hello? Hello up there? Could you knock that building down a little softer, please? My cat is trying to sleep. I said, could you knock the building down quietly? No use. One of those noises must have woken Garfield up.
No. Your cat is still asleep, Mr. Arbuckle. He breaks the record in 20 seconds.
In 20 seconds? Incredible! Boy, what I'm gonna do with that $1,000.
12 seconds. 11. 10.
Did someone just open a microwave meal of Mama Manicotti's lasagna marinara?
I'm sorry, he was 10 seconds short of the record.
You just cost me $1,000, mister.
Krelman, Rip Van Krelman, and I'm still the holder of the world's record for the world's longest nap. Think I'll go home and catch a little shut-eye.
Hey, some things are worth waking up for. Think of a number between 1 and 10. The number you're thinking of is 7.
There will be a 2-hour wait for a table, I am afraid.
Well, you don't want to wait 2 hours for food. Let's go.
Try slipping the guy a little money, see if that hurries things up.
You want me to give him a tip, is that it? Excuse me? How long for a table?
2 hours.
How long a wait now?
Fifi! Jacques! You will not believe this! The king of the big tippers is here! He gave me a dime!
A dime?
It was all I had.
I am rich! Now I can quit my job and live on the French Riviera in luxury. My children can have their braces for their teeth, and my 93-year-old mother can finally have her operation.
Sir, I have
My
more
brother can go to college, my starving poodle can taste food again, and all because of this generous...
Here, take my money and my credit cards and my wallet. Take everything.
I will have a table for you in a moment.
Thanks a lot, Garfield.
Hey, you're lucky you didn't give him your usual nickel. The pooch has strayed. I'll get him. Oh, these are photos of famous people who've eaten here. A lot of these people haven't worked in years. Cactus Jake, Binky the Clown, the Buddy Bears.
Huh?
Oh, look, Jackie and Garfield. I haven't seen one of those for years. Didn't you know I was part of an act years ago? Oh, well, since our table isn't ready yet, I'll tell you about it. Jackie was Jackie Melman, singer, comedian, acrobat. There wasn't anything Jackie couldn't fail at. Years ago, Jackie and his cat Buddy were inseparable. They didn't play the best theaters. They played the kind of places where the best billing outside goes to the air conditioning. It wasn't the most entertaining act in the world. Most nights they were lucky if they got one applause.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, my partner, the incomparable Buddy, will leap through the hoop of doom. Hoo! Yo! Ha! Ta-da! Thank you. You're too kind. Yep, 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 yep.
It wasn't a bad act when you get right down to it.
Ta-da!
No, on second thought, it was a bad act.
Ta-da!
The audience was really impressed that night with Melman and Buddy. Still not bad for an act making $80 a week, plus all the rotten vegetables you could catch before they hit you. One time they threw so many vegetables that the act was officially declared a chef's salad. But as bad as things were on stage, they were worse backstage.
No point in beating a dead cat. You know, you're small time, Jackie, and you'll always be small time.
Buddy, baby, you can't break up the act.
Oh, yeah? Just watch me.
Don't bother crawling back, cat, because I won't take you.
That was how they split up. Jackie tried doing a single act.
Jenny's and Ladleman, and now Jackie and his cat. Huh? You're kidding. Okay, Jackie without his cat.
Thank you. And now, the hoop of doom. Yo! Ho! Yo! Ha! Ta-da!
Somehow it wasn't the same.
It's better with my cat. Yep. You folks should have seen this when I had my partner. Ho! Trust me, it was much better when I had a partner.
Yay! Bravo!
Who's the jerk who likes this act?
Yay! Encore! More! Author! More!
Naturally, Jackie had to invite his fan backstage.
I can't tell you when I had a better time. What a terrific show!
Hey, Jackie, the Ed Solomon show just called.
He has the #1 show on TV.
Yeah, they're one act short for tonight and they're desperate. They even said they'd take Jackie and his cat.
This is it, my chance at the big time. But I don't have my cat. I don't have a chance unless... Arbuckle, loan me your cat.
But Garfield doesn't do tricks.
I can teach this act to anyone, and I can't pass this up.
Jackie got to the station just in time to go on.
All right, now settle down. For all you youngsters in the United States and Canada, how about a nice hand for Jackie and Garfield? Let's bring them out here.
That's us. Remember all the tricks I taught you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm Jackie, and this is my friend, Garfield. Our first trick will be the Hoop of Doom. Through the hoop, boy. Here we go. Through the hoop.
There's not enough lasagna in the universe to get me to jump through that hoop.
Through the hoop. Through the hoop. Okay. How about the Indian clubs? Want to juggle the Indian clubs?
Too undignified.
You don't want to juggle the Indian clubs either. All right. You don't want to do a little of this, huh, Cat?
Jackie thought he was dying, which just proves you never know, because everyone there just took it as a brilliant comedy act.
Please, just get up. One teeny little death-defying somersault.
I know it may not seem that way from the company I keep, but I have my dignity.
Let's really hear it for them. Wasn't that great? Just marvelous.
Jackie was a hit. And what's the first thing you do when you think you're a hit in show business? That's right. You get rid of those who helped you on the way up.
Looks like I'm the only one that's getting all the laughs, Cat. You don't do anything.
You're dumping me?
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but that's how it is in show business, fella. It's a cruel world. See you around.
Our table's ready, guys.
I went back to John, who accepts me for what I am. A greedy, self-centered house pet.
Right.
You want to know whatever happened to Jackie?
Mm-hmm.
Beats me?
You folks ready to order, or do you need a couple more minutes?
Like the man said, show business is a cruel world.
For our specials tonight, we have filet of sole and almonds. No, you don't want the almonds. Poached salmon, poached salmon. No, you don't want the salmon either. How about grilled halibut? Grilled halibut is good, but yeah, it doesn't look like you want the halibut either.
It's lunchtime. Do you see any food on the table, Odie? I don't see any food on the table either. I hate it when this place goes self-service. No food in the refrigerator. But John was supposed to go to the market this morning. This can only mean John is missing. Odie, John is missing. Call the police. Call the FBI. But first call a pizzeria that delivers. Get off me.
3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. I'm in the wizard's dungeon.
Does the word lunch mean anything to you?
Now I have to draw a card and answer the game master's riddle.
Yoo-hoo! Ground control to Major John. Hello?
If a father gave one of his sons 19 cents and the other 6 cents, what time would it be? Ooh, this is a toughie. Oh, hi, Garfield. I'll fix lunch after I figure out this riddle.
We'll have to resort to more drastic means. For the last 6 months, every time John has phoned to have food delivered, I've secretly taped him.
Hello, this is John Arbuckle. I'd like to get 10 pizzas delivered.
Get the phone book, Odie. The way John's playing that game, we'd better order lunch and dinner.
Hello? Pizza in a jiffy. May I help you? Hello, this is John Arbuckle. I'd like to get 10 pizzas delivered.
You have to do things like this when you can't talk.
6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm back in the wizard's dungeon again. I shouldn't have stayed up all night playing this game. Oh, but I have to solve the riddle. Here I am, trapped in the wizard's dungeon again. There must be a way out of here.
Haven't you found it yet, cartoonist?
Wizard, where are you?
And do you still seek the treasure of the bottomless wallet of Gorn? All you have to do is solve my riddle and the treasure is yours.
Let me have it one more time, Wiz.
If a father gave one of his sons 19 cents and the other 6 cents, what time would it be?
19 cents to one and 6 to the other. Hey, where'd you go?
I'm out here, cartoonist, where you'll never be.
Let me out of this cell, wizard!
You'll never get out to find the bottomless wallet, cartoonist. And even if you do get out, Venomous will destroy you. Bye now.
Let me out of here! Wizard! Come back, wizard! Well, at least I'm safe in here. Who are you?
I'm an enchanted cat. Didn't you read the game rules?
Enchanted cat, can you get me out of here? Please, hurry!
What do you expect me to do? I'm only an enchanted cat. But, you might check and see if your cell door is locked.
Check and see if my cell door is locked. What a useless, stupid idea! What a ridiculous... How did you know the cell door was unlocked?
I'm an enchanted cat. All part of my job.
Can you help me on my quest to locate the bottomless wallet of Gorn?
The bottomless wallet of Gorn? Isn't that what the evil gamesman Venomous has vowed to destroy?
That's the one.
Well, nice knowing you, fella.
Wait! Don't leave me alone! Don't leave me, enchanted cat!
Sounds like John's having a bad dream sequence.
Dix's Takeout Barbecue Pit. How can I help you, partner? Yes, I'd like 5 orders of ribs and beans delivered, please. Oh, I've got to solve the riddle. Oh, the father gave 19 cents to one son, 6 cents to the other, so what time was it? Okay, which door do I pick? I'll try this one. I'll try the second door.
I am Venomous, master of all evil.
I'll try the third door.
Good morning. Could I interest you in a set of encyclopedias?
What do I do now?
You think a flimsy wooden door will stop the master of all evil?
Well, I was hoping...
You shall face my wrath. You cannot run from me, cartoonist. The only way to defeat me is to find the bottomless wallet.
I'm trying.
Use the Force, cartoonist. Use the Force.
But I don't have the Force.
Ooh. In that case, you're dead meat.
Oh, Venomous is after me and he's gonna get me and I'm a goner.
Then you better solve the riddle.
Solve the riddle? I haven't been able to solve the riddle. Where are you?
Oh, come on. If a father gave one of his sons 19 cents and the other 6 cents, what time would it be?
I don't know.
He's giving them a total of 25 cents. Therefore, it would be 1/4 to 2.
Venomous!
Quick, set the clock hands to 1/4 to 2.
1/4 to 2. Got it! The bottomless wallet!
You have found the bottomless wallet. You have destroyed me. I'm melting.
It worked. Enchanted cat, how can I ever thank you?
Open your wallet.
No matter how much money I take out of the wallet, it's always full. Have some money, everyone. Help yourself. There's plenty more where this came from. Here.
If you can't wake him up, just get his wallet.
Oh, have some money, everyone. Here's some for you and for you. The wallet is never empty. And here's some for you and you and you.
Don't worry. I'll stop him before he gives away his driver's license.
Some for you and a little for you, and you got some in here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay, caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And keep watching, or we'll have to change into a shopping network and sell bad jewelry.
Hold still, boy. A brand new collar and a brand new ID tag. This is the 93rd one of these I've bought you. Try not to lose this one, huh? It'll be gone in an hour.
Oh, it's you. I thought it was someone. There is no chance in the world that I'm going to throw the stick so you can fetch it. Okay, I'll do this the clever way. Want to play hide and seek, Odie? Yeah. Find a real good hiding place. I'll count to 100 and then come after you. Huh? You didn't think I was going to go look for him, did you?
My teacher says I have excellent reading and writing skills, but I need to work more on getting along with others.
That's nice, dear.
Oh, and Father, she also says that I need to go... Oh, Father, look at the cute puppy. Oh, can I have a puppy? Please. Oh, please, can I? All the other kids have puppies, and since you're always going away on business...
Becky, we have been through this 100 times. The answer is no. Now, don't you give me that face, young lady. That face right there. Dogs are messy, dirty creatures, and I won't have one in our home. Now, I'm going to stop in here for some gum. You wait right here, and when I come out, I don't want to hear another word about any dogs.
Yes, Father. Look at you! Oh, the sweetest little pupski! Oh, you are the cutest puppy in the whole wide world! Where did you come from, cute puppy? I'm gonna take you home with me, puppy. I don't care what Father says.
Who are you talking to, Becky, dear?
Just, one of my dollies. Yeah, one of my dollies.
Which one did you bring today? They are making dolls a lot uglier than they did when I was a kid. All right, now you run along and play, my dear, while I check the stock market and... What is that awful smell? I have been smelling it ever since I stopped for gum.
It's nothing, Father.
No, it smells like a dog that's been riding in a garbage truck.
Did you see what you almost did? Now I'm gonna have to give you a bath. You're getting a bath, and that's that. And we'll put in some lavender scent bath oils, too. Won't that be nice? Oh, give it up. You're getting a bath, and that's that. You look funny. There. Now you smell all clean and yummy. What would you like to do now, puppy? Puppy, come back! Oh, there you are. I don't want you to leave me the way Father always does. Father's always going away on business and leaving the maid and the chauffeur to take care of me. They're okay, but I want someone to play with, like a puppy, like you.
Becky?
Father! Father, this is the toy puppy I found in the street.
Oh, I can see that. Silly-looking toy. The head is obviously hollow. Oh! Is that why you want a puppy? I never dreamed... Well, I guess we'll just have to get you one.
You mean it, Father?
Yes. And call me Daddy, why don't you?
Oh, yeah, sure thing, Daddy. But, Daddy,
No, Becky, this toy you found belongs to someone. Their address is on the collar.
Yeah, but,
Also, Becky, I'm going to talk with my office about my schedule. Maybe I have been away from home a little too much. Jeeves, take this to the address marked on it. I'll drive Becky to the pet store myself.
Very well, sir.
Oh, what a wonderful sleep. 16 hours. Love those short naps. I wonder if I should actually go try to find where Odie's hiding. Nah, I'll do it next month. Who could that be? Maybe I ordered a pizza in my sleep. What's this? Maybe it's something edible. Okay, so I found you. Enough already. You want me to hide and then you'll seek?
Yeah!
Okay, you count to 100 and then come find me. Hey, the way he counts, I've got time for another 16-hour nap.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Today is Hit a Duck in the Face with a Lemon Meringue Pie Day. We'll explain later.
You sure you wouldn't rather go to a movie, Norma?
Oh, no, Johnny. I just have a thing about the national nights.
You want to hold it down?
Look, it's Boulder! He's my favorite!
Boulder is steeling himself for battle in the aerial arena, and he launches himself into battle against Zorgon. Boulder strikes hard and fast with the laser glove.
Get him, Boulder!
He does a reverse spin and attacks Zorgon's rear flanks.
Way to go, Boulder!
And Zorgon is defeated! A new record in the aerial arena as Boulder remains the champion!
Isn't he just incredible? Oh, I wish I could see him in person.
Remember, if you want to see Boulder and the National Knights battle in person, just write to this address for tickets.
John, we have to get tickets.
I'll go get an envelope.
And if you want to challenge one of our National Knights in battle, let us hear from you too.
No, I will not throw the stick so you can fetch it. Now scram.
I need an envelope. I need something to write with. I need something to write on.
You're afraid of getting run over by the Arbuckle Express, huh? Okay, leave it to me.
I need a stamp. Odie crossing? I need a stamp.
Remember, traffic laws are there for your own protection.
National Knights General Offices. Oh, hello, boss. What? All right, I'll tell him. The home viewer who volunteered to battle against Boulder just chickened out.
Must have had a sudden burst of common sense.
The boss wants us to pick another volunteer.
Well, there aren't any. Nobody's dumb enough to fight Boulder.
But what about all that mail?
Oh, those are requests for tickets to watch Boulder destroy someone. The empty box is for volunteers. If any volunteers turn up, which I doubt, call them for tonight's match.
What are we gonna do for a challenger for Boulder? Oh, wait! There's one letter in the volunteer box. John Arbuckle. All right, Mr. Arbuckle, you're getting your chance to do combat with Boulder.
Tonight? Well, sure. I guess tonight would be okay. The Coliseum, North Entrance? Got it. They must be desperate for a live audience. I'm going to call Norma and take her to see the National Knights do their TV show tonight.
Don't forget to leave food for the cat.
I have to go shower. No, first I have to call Norma. No, I'll call Norma while I shower. No, I have to change my clothes first. I'll change my clothes while I shower.
Looks like we need the crossing guard again.
Boy, you sure got these tickets in a hurry.
Well, I have connections. Hello, I'm John Arbuckle.
Oh, thank goodness. We have your costume all ready for you.
Costume?
The National Knights. You'd have to be real low in intelligence to enjoy a show like that.
Welcome to tonight's contest of the National Knights.
Case in point. Change the channel, Pooch.
Coming up, Boulder battles cartoonist John Arbuckle.
Don't change the channel, Pooch. No, if John's gonna do away with himself, we ought to be there.
Why did I have to dress like this just to watch a TV show?
Come on, the next event is Boulder in the Ariel Arena.
Boulder? Boy, I can't wait to see which jerky pulverizes this week. How can anyone be dumb enough to challenge that monster and...
Here you go, pal. Hold this.
Sure. Say, could you tell me where my CD...
John? That's John!
What a ridiculous way to show someone to their seat. Why,
This way, Odie.
And now the opponents swing out to meet in combat. I said, the opponents swing out. Can somebody get that guy to move?
You said it, kiddo. The guy who feeds us needs help, and lots of it.
And the challenger, this Arbuckle guy, is still summoning his courage to challenge Boulder.
Don't push me, I won't do it.
Any second now, the battle will begin. Our champion, Boulder, against his courageous challenger. What's that jerk's name again?
Arbuckle.
Arbuckle! And Arbuckle heroically launches himself into the fray. And here comes Boulder!
What's happening? Oh, yeah!
6 seconds! A new world's record for Boulder!
Stop laughing at me. I would just like to say, ow.
Come on, Arbuckle. Let's scram while you're still in one piece.
John, you were so brave to become a knight and fight Boulder like that.
I was? Oh, I was. Yes. Well, all it took was bravery and superhuman courage.
I can't wait until next week when you challenge the Crusher Twins.
The Crusher Twin.
I want a man who's courageous.
Well, I think you picked the wrong night.
It's a beautiful day, Garfield. Let's go for a walk. Oh, it's a great day to romp in the yard like this. And for climbing a tree. Race you home. How exhilarating. We should do this every day.
I just dreamed I was Fay Ray in the clutches of King Kong.
We interrupt Garfield and Friends to bring you a serious cultural moment.
Hello, I'm William Buddy Bear.
I am Robert Buddy Bear.
And I am Bertram Buddy Bear. And we are here to provide you with something educational.
No, please change the channel back. We promise you will like it.
Thank you for coming back.
Today, we present the adventures of Garfield,
as set to a fine piece of classical music.
Which, since it is real old, we didn't have to pay for.
So, sit back and enjoy
Garfield's First Symphony.
Get cultured, kids.
So a new day's slowly dawning. Please forgive this cat for yawning. I see that it's 7:30. I think I'll go back to bed until 11. But the puppy makes me cautious, and our house guest makes me nauseous. I would sleep, but I'm unable. Might as well see if my breakfast's on the table. Where's my meal? I am starving. Start the cooking, start the carving. I eat breakfast as a habit. This is quite a lovely meal for a rabbit. Make an omelet, make a waffle. Though your cooking's really awful, make me pancakes, make me bacon. If you think that I will eat this, you're mistaken.
You're too fat. I can't be quiet. You're too fat. It's time to diet. I insist. You will not have a feast until you lose 10 pounds at least. No more food. Forgive me if I'm sounding rude, but you have got to lose some weight. You get no more to eat until you look and see your feet.
Hiya, Odie. What you doing? How's that bone that you are chewing? There's a rumbling in my tummy, and that bone of yours is looking pretty yummy.
I am Nermal. I'm a cutie. I'm the peak of feline beauty. Folks adore me. If they've met me, they will line up for a mile just to pet me.
Sorry, Nermal, not this morning. You have had your final warning. I have taken up a hobby, mailing kittens all the way to Abu Dhabi. Un momento. Who's that person? Why, it's Mrs. Ann McPherson. She's the chairman, undefeated, of a group that makes sure pets are not mistreated.
You poor cat, I heard you squeal, you poor cat. You need a meal, it appears. Your master doesn't give you all the things you need to live. Feed this pet, you know this is a real threat. If you don't, I will call the cops, and they will send some cars of men to put you behind bars.
Have a bowl of shredded wheat, add some sugar, make it sweet, or a treat. So neat when you add fruit or berries. Eat, dieting is obsolete. Have another piece of meat, can't be beat, though you cannot see your feet. There is nothing in this world like eating all that's edible. Have some ice cream, lightly swirl. It's really just incredible. Eat each pie and roll and tart, and do not count a calorie. Eating is the finest art. You should be in a gallery. Chew, 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 yes, you just stuff yourself until your little tummy aches. Bite, 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 bite all night. Eat sandwich that your weary kitchen master makes. And cakes, and snakes, and flakes, and lakes of shakes, land sakes. Munch, have another glass of punch. Eat bananas by the bunch. I've a hunch that they're planning something good for dinner. Munch, hear that meal going crunch. Think your chair is gonna scrunch. What a brunch, this should hold you until lunch. You know you love to dine on each fine kind of food you can find. You put it all away, although as you will know, it all winds up behind. Do not let your fork stop. Have another pork chop.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Today is Hit a Duck in the Face with a Lemon Meringue Pie Day. We'll explain later. You know, Penelope, I never dreamed I'd find a girl who lived in an Italian restaurant.
Would you like more garlic bread, Garfield?
Yes, absolutely.
Would you like some more linguine?
Definitely, yes.
How about some more pizza?
Yes, of course.
Garfield, I was thinking, do you think you and I might get married someday?
Yes, positively.
Oh, we'll be so happy together forever and ever!
Forever and ever?
Oh, I'm gonna go get more lasagna for my husband-to-be!
Husband-to-be? What'd I say? I thought she said, do you think we might get marinara someday?
Here you go, my little pussycat. Oh, I have never seen anyone eat the way your little friend does.
Sorry, but I have another appointment. Where does the time go? Well, it's been nice seeing you, but I don't want to wear out my welcome. Goodbye. I'll take this to go, thanks.
You do not understand men? Is that it? When you get to be my age, you will find that a man is like an elephant. Fun until you have to clean up after them.
I'm not here. You didn't see me, but you have no idea where I am, but I'm never coming back.
How do you expect me to read your paw if you keep squirming like that?
Garfield said he was gonna marry me, and then he ran off like that. I don't know what to think.
Your heart line is very strong, and your relationship line intersects it right here.
What would it be like to be Mrs. Garfield Cat?
Your friend, what is his name? Garfield. Oh, he is very much afraid of a commitment. But that is how it is with a great many men.
Do you, Penelope Pussycat, take this cat Garfield as your husband, to have and to hold, to feed and to feed, in sickness and in health, at breakfast, lunch and dinner, and between meals?
I do.
And do you, Garfield? Garfield? Has anyone seen the groom?
Let me go. I won't do it. You can't make me. Help! Humane Society! Help!
Now, Garfield, do you take this cat Penelope as your wife, to have and to hold, for richer or for poorer, in sickness or in health, till death do you part?
Garfield, aren't you gonna answer him?
I'm holding out for better terms.
But I see that your domestic skills will take over, and you will make a good home.
Penelope, phone. Penelope, your biscuits are done. Penelope, front door. Penelope, the floor needs vacuuming. Matter of fact, it really needs repainting. Isn't it about time to harvest that garden you planted?
Garfield, what would you like for dinner?
Suggest something.
Applesauce, asparagus, bacon, baked beans, barbecue ribs, barley, mushroom soup, beef stew, beets, breadsticks, broccoli, cannelloni, carrots, cashew, shrimp, catfish, cauliflower, caviar, celery, cheese dip, cherries, chili, chop suey, chow mein, clam chowder, coffee, coleslaw, consomme, corn muffins.
Hold it. That should be enough for dinner.
What?
But leave out the consomme. I have to watch my diet.
Now, Penelope, this last line here is a long one. It is for the children you will have.
Children?
Yes, many children. I see you having a very large family.
Oh no, it's 3 o'clock. School's out.
Make me a sandwich. I want a drink of water. I'm hungry, Mommy.
What have you got to eat?
Did I just hear a cat scream, Mama?
Yes, Papa, but he's all right. It was just our little Penelope learning that she is not as ready to be as grown up as she thought she was.
No, Penelope, no! You never said anything about your mother coming to live with us before we got married?
But Garfield, dear, I just assumed...
My little Penelope married that fat tub of goo!
I seem to be making a bad first impression.
Well, we'll have to whip him into shape. All right, son-in-law, drop and give me 20.
But I never...
No!
No.
What does he do?
What does he do? Well, he sleeps a lot and he eats lasagna.
I mean for a living. He's gonna have to get a job. He has to support you and me and your brother Al and his wife and 3 kids and all your cousins.
Oh, no.
What do you think you're doing?
Forget the push-ups. I'm taking up long-distance running. Bye.
You come back here. Come back and get a job. Get 2 jobs.
No. I've got to find Penelope and tell her I can't marry her.
Garfield!
Penelope? Penelope,
Garfield,
I'm sorry I didn't mean to break your heart, but I can't marry you. It just wouldn't work. You mean it? You don't want to get married?
But we can still be friends, even if I don't want to get married now?
Oh, absolutely.
Even if I never want to get married?
Definitely.
And even if I move out of the back of the pizzeria and there's no more free Italian food?
Positively.
Oh, Garfield, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Well, I mean it. You wouldn't really move out, would you?
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
I was going to do something spontaneous here, but I've been too busy to plan it.
Every so often, the family that has the honor of my living with them always stop at this one house and leave their most precious belonging, me.
Here he is, John.
Fine, don't worry about a thing.
This, then, is how the nightmare always begins.
Normal staying with us for a few days, Odie.
At first, I try to make the best of it. Hi, Garfield!
Whew. I've been looking for that blanket. Whoa!
Yes, it's me, Normal, the cutest kitty cat in the whole wide world. Garfield? Garfield, you're not gonna mail me to Abu Dhabi again, are you? Oh, I wish you'd get a new idea. That was what it was like every time I stayed with Garfield. Sitting there on the front lawn that night, I wondered how Garfield would like it if he were in my place for a change. And that's when I saw it up there in the sky. It was a shooting star, the kind you're supposed to wish on. So I made my wish, little realizing I was wishing my way right into one of Normal's Tales of Scary Stuff.
Hey, that's my idea. Garfield's Tales of Scary Stuff. I'll sue. I'll call my lawyer and I'll sue.
Let me in! Garfield! This isn't funny! Let me in! Finally, Mr. Arbuckle got up and let me in. Garfield was sound asleep. But I couldn't sleep. I just kept looking for that shooting star, the one I'd made my wish on. Finally, I told myself, you're being silly. Cute, but silly. And so I went to sleep. Morning finally came. It was a typical sunny morning, but one thing was different.
Hi, Nermal!
Oh, it's you, Garfield.
Yes, it's me, Garfield, the cutest kitty cat in the whole wide world.
This cat should come with an airsick bag attached.
Look at this new trick I've learned, Nermal. Humans think this is adorable. Then they rub my tummy and tell me how cute I am, and I purr for them.
Enough! I can't take any more of this.
Nermal, where are you taking me? You're not going to mail me to Abu Dhabi again, are you?
Just think of all the frequent flyer mileage you're racking up.
Nermal, this isn't funny. Nermal, let me out.
Huh, imagine waking me up before I got my full 15 hours of sleep and 15 hours? I never sleep like that. Garfield sleeps like that. Am I starting to act a little bit like Garfield? No, that's ridiculous.
Nermal, lunch is ready.
Lunch? I know that word, and I love it.
Here we go. Lunch for 8. Maybe there'll be something left for me after Nermal is finished. Nermal, you ate everyone else's lunch too. What do you have to say for yourself?
Why is John treating me like Garfield? It's not like a... Oh no! I'm eating like Garfield! I'm shaped like Garfield!
Nermal, this isn't cute. Let me out, Nermal.
I'm even treating cute kittens like Garfield! I only wished for Garfield to know what it was like to be me! I didn't realize that meant that I'd wind up being like him! No! I don't want to be like Garfield. I want to be cute and have friends and not weigh more than a small truck. I don't want to spend the rest of my life suction cupped inside a car windshield. My only hope was another wish upon a star. But it would be hours before the stars were out again. I'm not like Garfield. I am not like Garfield. I'm not like Garfield. I am not like Garfield. And if I am big, fat, hairy deal... That's his sarcasm! I sat and waited for the stars to come out, growing more and more like Garfield with every moment.
Gee, I wonder if I could get a pizza delivered up here or something.
Finally, nighttime came. For what seemed like hours, I searched the skies for another shooting star.
Uh-oh, looks like you-know-who has been mailing cute kittens to Abu Dhabi again. Don't worry, we'll get you out of there. That cat. You know, Odie, there are times I wish that just once he could know what it was like to be in my place.
But just when I was resigned to live my life as Garfield, there it was, a shooting star.
Hey, look, Odie, a shooting star.
I wished and I wished with all my might that I would wake up and be cute, adorable me again, and that was the last thing I remembered.
You know, they say that if you wish on a shooting star, your wish comes true.
The next morning, I woke up on top of the mountain. I felt like my old cute self. And as I quickly found out, I looked like my old cute self, too. Everything was back to normal. The only thing that remained was to wake Garfield up so he'd be Garfield again. But when I got to Garfield's bed... Hi, John!
Okay, Nermal. I'm shipping you to Abu Dhabi. I knew that aroma. The aroma of freshly cooked lasagna. But as I sat there, devouring it, a sudden thought hit me. I was trapped in one of John Arbuckle's tales of scary stuff.
Oh, you're stealing my scary stuff idea, too. Now I'm gonna sue you, too. You and Nermal both. And I'm gonna sue the guy who produces this show for giving me such a lousy part in this episode. And I'm gonna sue Odie and also the Buddy Bears and... No, I will not throw the stick so you can fetch it. Instead of that, how about a contest? Okay, this is the running into the wall contest. First one to run into the wall wins. On your mark, get set, go! You win.
So long. Keep an eye on things till I get back, Aloysius.
Getting on a bus without saying a proper goodbye. Who does he think he is? That's 5 demerits.
There is Wade, and here am I, dirty trick in hand. Jackenstein in the box, guaranteed to scare the feathers off any duck. Yeah, get down in there. I have a duck to scare. In. Oh, this'll be great. Down. Oh, Wade.
Who waded it?
Here, Wade, is a delightful Jack-in-the-Box toy, which, when cranked, will pop up and offer you a tasty mint.
Is this perhaps a trick, Roy?
What? A trick? How often in the past have I proven untrustworthy?
I don't know. What show number is this? Well, I suppose I can trust ya. A tasty mint, as advertised. I take back every nasty thing I ever said about you, and the next 10 or 11 as well.
I can't understand it. That monster should have popped out and scared the feathers off him.
Say, Roy, do you have another tasty mint? Why, Roy, that is indecent of you.
I'll say it is. Walking around without your feathers like that, that's disgusting. 20 demerits.
Who was that?
Just a sec. Let's see. Summer wardrobe, winter coat. No, these are my formal feathers. Ah, here. Never hurts to have a couple extra sets around.
Who are you? I demand to know who you are and by what authority you are handing out demerits.
My name is Aloysius Pig, and I'm in charge.
Oh, well, if you're Aloysius Pig and you're in charge, I'm the own memento. Who, may I ask, put you in charge, Aloysius Pig?
Questioning my authority? That's 15 demerits.
Whoever that guy is, we gotta get rid of him. Come on, we'll get him so annoyed he'll quit.
15 demerits! I'm in so much trouble. But I'm afraid of any height greater than tippy-toe.
You want to get rid of Mr. Demerit, don't you? Well, I'll get him in position, and you dump that 80 pounds of creamed corn on him. 99 out of every 100 people quit any job where they have 80 pounds of creamed corn dumped on them. Scientific fact.
You there. What are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing, pork belly?
Making fun of my waistline, that's not right. 10 demerits.
Wade, now! I cannot look downward.
I'm just trying to keep a little order around here.
No, you can't leave yet. I knew that had happened. I knew that would happen. I knew
Dropping
that would
cream corn on the rooster, that's repulsive. 20 demerits.
Oh, 20 more demerits? That's... I have 35 demerits.
Falling on your friend, that's not right. 20 more demerits.
I have 55 demerits and I'm doomed.
Come on, Wade.
55 demerits.
We're not taking this lying down. Lie down, Wade.
What, may I ask, are you doing?
Giving you a mysterious disease that'll scare our demerit-happy friend away. Then, now, lie there and moan in pain.
I won't be convincing.
Think about your 55 demerits.
Oh, the pain, oh, dread, oh, woe is yours truly. Oh!
Quick, we have to do something.
Let go of me, or I'll give you 20 demerits.
Oh, my gosh.
It's the worst case of duckpox I've ever seen in my life. Run for the hills, run for the border, run for the exercise!
Painting blue spots on the duck, that's terrible. 25 more demerits for each of you.
Roy, what are we gonna do? I have enough demerits to choke a horse. You should excuse the expression. That Aloysius pig, ooh.
I know what we have to do, Wade. It won't be pretty, but it has to be done. Hello? I'd like to place a call to Aloysius Pig's mother.
Roy, you wouldn't.
That's right. I'm going to tell his mommy on him. Mrs. Pig, it's Saturday morning. Do you know where your children are?
Licking the glue off tin cans, that's repulsive. 10 more demerits. Talking back to me, that's 20 demerits. Loitering under a eucalyptus tree, that's 10 more demerits each. Did you hear me? I just gave you 10 demerits for loitering, and 20 more for using up too much oxygen.
Are we afraid of this person, Wade?
Not I, and I'm afraid of practicably everything.
Why aren't you too afraid of me and my demerits? Giving demerits to all these nice people. Mom, that's not right. But Mom, I'm in charge here. You clean your room first, then maybe you can be in charge. Bossing people around. I don't know where you get that.
Fine work, Professor.
Our job isn't done, Wado.
What a great vacation. I hope that guy I hired kept things in line while I was away.
Arriving home on a Tuesday without calling first. That's not right. 20 demerits.
Wait a minute.
Asking Roy to wait a minute, you should be ashamed. 30 demerits.
Guys.
Putting funny travel stickers on your luggage. 15 demerits.
But
Failure to send picture postcards with funny sayings. 20 demerits.
What's a demerit?
Not knowing what a demerit is. 50 demerits.
Getting 50 demerits? That's not right. 100 demerits.
100? Do I hear 110? 100 going once.
100 going twice.
100 going 3 times.
Come on, Odie, we're late. John's meeting is date at the restaurant at 8 o'clock sharp, and I want to be there before the date breaks up. Ah, that must be John's date. The one with the linguine on her head.
Selma, I'm sorry I spilled that on you.
I never want to see you again!
Where's she going?
Looks like the Marine recruiting office.
Sign me up! Send me to a foreign country. The farther away, the better. Any place, just so long as there are no men there. I can't take this anymore. Get me out of here.
Becker? Yeah, we got another John Arbuckle date out here.
The president says you're doing wonders for the all-volunteer army.
Monsieur Arbuckle, your check, and I packed the ladies' dinner to go, as usual.
You might as well eat this.
Salad? Why can't you go out with women who like porterhouse steaks?
Maybe I should give it up. I'll never find the right woman for me. Garfield, do you see what I see? I'll let the computer find a woman who's just like me.
Yeah, but what good is a woman who can't get a date either?
Boy, this thing sure asks a lot of personal questions.
I could have filled that questionnaire out for him. I know John better than he knows himself.
Favorite indoor activity?
Watching the linoleum curl.
Favorite outdoor activity?
Listening to a pool filter suck leaves.
Favorite book?
The Yellow Pages.
Favorite Marx brother?
Zeppo.
Okay, I've answered all the questions.
Oh, fine, fine. Now the computer will match you with a woman with approximately the same likes and dislikes.
This is the first time a computer ever spit up.
I guess there's just no woman out there for me.
I'm sorry, Mr. Arbuckle. This has never happened before. I don't know. Well, the computer came through after all.
Jean Arbuckle. Well, her name seems to be a good match. I'll go home and see if I can get up the courage to call her.
That must be John's perfect computer match date.
I'll get it.
Hello, I'm Jane Arbuckle.
Would you excuse me for one moment? Guys, I don't want anything to go wrong with this one. Could you please go out and leave us alone? Here, go buy pasta. Lots of pasta. The slow cooking kind.
Come on, Pupster. We'll give him a half hour. She ought to be in boot camp by then.
So, you're my perfect match, or so the computer says. Frankly, I really don't believe in that computer dating stuff.
Isn't that interesting?
We both said the same thing at the same time.
I only went there because I have such strange interests. I didn't think I'd ever meet a guy I liked.
Really? What kind of strange interests?
Oh, you'll think I'm weird.
No, I won't. Really? What kind of strange interests?
Well, my favorite indoor activity is watching linoleum curl. And my favorite outdoor activity is listening as the pool filter sucks leaves. The thing I'm really ashamed of is, well, you know how some people collect stamps or coins? Well, I collect...
The strings that are on tea bags and then you form them into a big ball?
Why, yes. How did you know? John.
Jane.
John, tell me the name of your favorite Marx brother.
It's Zeppo.
Oh, John, it's like we were made for each other.
An hour and a half. John's computer date is probably long gone by now.
Jane, I can't believe how much we have in common.
She's still here?
I'm sorry I spilled that coffee on you, Jane.
Well, I'm sorry I spilled the cream and sugar on you.
Oh, that's okay. I don't usually take my pants black. But then I'm sorry I spilled the cheese dip on your dress.
John's found a female him. We have to break this up before they break each other up. Put in 1 level scoop of dishwashing detergent. I'll put in the whole box.
We've been talking so long about how much we have in common that we forgot to go get dinner. Why, Garfield, that's very nice of you. Look, Jane, my cat brought us dinner.
Wear it in good health.
Here, let me serve you some of this.
Oh, don't worry. That'll rinse right out with some... Oh, I'm sorry.
Call the National Safety Council. Tell them we found their poster couple.
That wasn't an antique I broke, was it?
Oh, no, I could get another one from my great-great-great-grandmother if she were still around. Oh, no, I left the dishwasher running.
Oh, I do that all the time.
What's going on in here?
Help, John! I can't swim!
I'll save you, Jane!
Looks like low tide in the living room.
I'm always doing clumsy, stupid things like that.
So am I. John?
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? This could be a very dangerous relationship. One of me is bad enough.
Maybe we ought to just stay friends. We could get together every so often and spill dinner on each other.
Well, I guess John's learned his lesson about computer dating.
Mr. Arbuckle, the computer has come up with a second choice for you. The individual with whom you are destined to spend the rest of your life.
Well, at least he never spills any food on me.